Beautiful. This intro needs more Lalafell representation. I don't know if we had any Lalas joining our dress up. I don't know if I had a lot. What I needed was more footage of Nausea, who was like often very Lala. Alrighty, who is it? Oh, that's just that's a cat from the Monster Hunter. Okay, gotcha. Alrighty, starting off, we got Cherylani joining us for dress up this week. Tell me about your character, Cherylani. Good to see you, by the way. So this is a pose that you got from the Moonfire Fair in the past. Gotcha. Tell me about your beautiful glam here. Honestly, starting off with the pose. Very strong vibes here. You're James from Pokemon Team Rocket. Very nice. Yeah, James often has the little does he have the full jacket or does he go half jacket? I can't remember. Ooh, the pivots. Giving us a twirl. How delightful. James, I mean, one of the most iconic queer-coded villains. I love the lesbian gay solidarity between Jesse and James. I find them so fantastic. And then you had Butch and Cassidy after that, who are also great. But I can name a more iconic duo than Jesse and James. I'll wait. It's going to take you a while. Yes, well, it might be tough to get a crop top in this game, but I do love the white jacket. And also, that's James's pose when they do, Team Rocket, prepare to fight. That's great. Yeah, we don't have a lot of Lala players, but Lala fashion is very good still. So love the black boots, love the white jacket. Looking great head to toe. And it's got the right hairstyle, I'd say, for James. The right cut. But I love that you're still keeping it you, Jelani. So great look. Thank you so much for it. And is that Meowth that you have then? Is that your little... Is that your kitty cat meow meow companion? I forget what they call him in Monster Hunter. It's something like that. Actually, the other day you found a great fan art of Jesse and James. You should post in the Discord later. We would love to see it. That's Meowth. That's right. Palico. That's the term. Yeah. Fabulous work, Cherylani, aka Kale. Well done. Bringing the vibes. Loving it. And look at this little kitty wandering over to you. Oh my god. Are you young Ocelot? Hold on now. This is Chain Snake. Now, are you Revolver? Queer-coded villain. Oh, what was his name? Ademski? Adam. Also, Revolver Ocelot. If we're talking kitty cats. That's that fella. That's great. Love the Metal Gear reference here. And I could tell instantly via the ascot and the red beret. Because you can't say that this man isn't at all at least a little gay for Big Boss, right? Yeah. But I mean, add him to the list. There's a lot of people. That whole franchise is so homoerotic. It's so funny. But great look. I wish you could do a little gun spin. Can you do a little... Are you able to do a little gun spin? I know everyone in Metal Gear is very good. He straight up... Oh, yeah, that's right. Doesn't he? Wait, and somebody's doing fan art of Metal Gear franchise on my Twitter. because they're playing through it now, they're like playing through the franchise now, was, spoilers I guess, was Revolver Ocelot never actually embodying a liquid? Was that just a farce? I can't remember. Or maybe that was just fan art joke or something, who knows. Did that end up being true, that Revolver Ocelot? Like, I thought he like took his arm and then like that was part of him. I don't know. I don't know how this stuff works, but fantastic look, Snake. We love to see it. Great work. Ooh, hold on now. This is Magresta. Now this is a queer-coded villainess. Oh, Ocelot hypnotized himself to think he was liquid. That's wild. Magresta, do you want to tell me a little bit about your outfit? I'm loving seeing. Who is Magresta? Right there in chat. The blue name that's above Snake. Between Snake and Yikiwi's messages. That's Magresta right there, aka Magdanave. WTF? What do you mean? Oh, you thought that was the character. Oh, you know, Magresta from Magresta? Yeah. Which is, funnily enough, the second time Ocelot hypnotized himself to be somebody enticed. That's the second time? I love this look. Just first, like, right off the bat. I think this is gorgeous. I love the tatters. Oh, you thought Magresta might be from Metal Gear. Maybe. Who knows? But I do think this reads queer-coded villain. You're the third boss of Metal Gear Solid 2. Yes, of course you are. Right. Yes, Sons of Liberty. I remember. I mean, you almost have, oh, what was her name? She had the big thighs and a big gun, and she couldn't be hit by bullets. It was like Justice or Liberty or something like that. You know, Miss Liberty. Anyway. I love this look, though. It looks like you are truly the villainess. Fortune. It's Fortune. It's from 5. But Fortune. That's why I was like, Liberty, Luck, something like that. Anyway. I love this look, though, Magresta. I love the horns. And you know what makes this queer-coded to me, for me personally, a bisexual woman? I love the hiding the mask, like the mask hiding the face, and then the smile, the lips, the lipstick. There's something like, you can see this character like holding the shoujo protagonist's face and then just like doing that like smile as she's like, oh, instead of killing you, I'll just break you. You know, that kind of thing. You added lipstick for this glam. It looks so gorge. I love it. And I love the little fingies too, which is like, not to get blue, but this nail set is the opposite of bangers. Like, it's all the things that shouldn't be pointy. If we're talking about queer-coded stuff, you should probably keep these ones short. But I guess that's what makes it villainous, right? Shh, I'll never tell. I love this look, though. I think this is great. I love the decadence of it. I love the color and styling of it. Also, I think this sleeve is familiar. Is this sleeve... Do I have this sleeve set as well? It's just dyed a different color. It looks really cool. It's that kind of... When I first saw it and it was like a light blue, it's kind of like Yuna's sleeve from Final Fantasy X. But I love it. The horns, the face exposed. I just think it's powerful, it's dark, it's villainous, and it is very gay. I love it. It's a level 60 summoner gloves. Ah! How about that? That's cool. That's a summoner sleeve. Sick. I love this look. I think you knocked it right out of the park. This is a really cool look. And I want you to be in some sort of anime so you can be the villainess. Alrighty, up next we have Deeds. Deeds, tell me about your look. I love this too. You almost look like a World of Warcraft character. You know? There's something about the gold and like the chest piece that gives me like you are the final boss of the newest expansion or something. Your current glam is giving yandere. Oh, are you here, Naja? I would love to see it. This is a cool look. I would love to hear more about it. I love the boots. I think there's a subtle femininity to the look as well. I like that you have like your hands exposed. You got the rings as well. You've got your hair done. But there's a kind of, there's certainly this dark villainous aura to it. You started loosely with Maleficent as a concept, then you went like way off the rails into OC land. I really do feel like you could be the end boss in like World of Warcraft, where you are like fighting tooth and nail, conquering lands, raising legions in order to like get back your one true love from the dead. Like, you have made this bid with a necromancer. If you're able to like slay 1,000 elves and a million thises and that's, maybe you'll have the power to bring her back, you know? That's what it feels like to me. Like, you will stop at nothing to bring back your true love. Like, doesn't matter. And maybe like the heroes will stop at nothing to protect everything. So like it's these two forces that clash together. And Keen, thank you for gifting that sub to Magresta. I appreciate that. As soon as we're done looking at deeds, I will spin that wheel. I don't want to be like, and thank you for your cool outfit. I'm gonna put a big wheel over it. I love this though. This is a really cool look. I love the hue of purple that you went with here. Look, there's a little bit like maybe once you tread in the light, but you've given it all away just to bring her back, right? So basically Darth Vader, but like girl and gay, which love. I think that's a great way. Oh, look at this little piece on the back too, the ribbons. That's really cool. I love this look. Are you going to keep this glam? Because it looks really good on you. This is a great look for you. It's very powerful. Purple, gold, and black with the Gear Abania plates. So, yeah, look at that braiding. I love it. You are a powerful woman right now. I think it's such an excellent look. Really, it looks like you would stop at nothing. Love it. All right, now I'm going to cover your beautiful character with this wheel. And say very, very thank you. Thank you very much. Very thank you. This is why I had the wheel do it for me. Thank you, Keen. Take a bow. And also... unbelievable work. Thank you so much. Cannot believe the work that you have done. You recognize that hair anywhere? It's expensive and it's your favorite. I love the height. It's got a lot of height to it. It's very cool. All right, next up. Is this our very own Twafo? Ah, Twafo, what a transformative look. I love this. This looks so much better on you than it looked on me. So mad. I'm him for the Powerpuff Girls? Losing my mind. You got it, Attribute. Him. Those long boots. The red little tutu. The claws, the meaty claws. I love this him cosplay, the red face. Very cool. You took him's beard and we're just like, no, it's gonna be up here now. We're gonna go with the hair up here. Amazing work. I love this. So cool. There's something, even when I wasn't sure if it was him at first, I was like, this is a really cool, like, dark clown figure, but it's him all the way down to the boots. Those long boots. And if we're talking about queer-coded villains, him all the way. So interesting, because him was like so defiant of gender norms in every way, but then to just be like, but I'm him. So cool. It's like, I'm him, but I'm also all of this. So rad. The evilest of evil, the cruelest of cruel then. The claws. Right? Didn't him have like claw hands? Not just your favorite part of this is rolling up late and figuring out where you are from the context clues. Yeah, I'm here, let me show you. I'm at the locks in Garabania. Near Mount Yorn, I guess. That's where I am. So cool. You got the green light on one of the big projects you've been working on, so you are on a deadline again. Good luck, Ben. I know you can do it. You've been practicing every night doing 1,000 words, so killing it, crushing it. Naja playing Final Fantasy XIV GeoGuessr every week, basically, and nailing it. This is fabulous, Twaffo. Love it. 10 out of 10 on the him scale. And next up, is this Alex? Now, would you happen to be Xenos not wearing their outfit? Which queer-coded villain are you today? You are a big lady with a sword, and I'm loving it. Also, Naja, you look adorable. I went with canon bisexual Alucard. Nice. Who, while himself not a villain, represents the often villainous vampires who are... Oh, yeah. Vampires are the queer-coded of all monsters, with werewolves at a close second. But vampires, absolutely. It is a queer way of reproduction. Like, literally queer. Like, as in strange, as in not normal. To, instead of having, you know, heteronormative sex to make another thing. Nah, man, just bite somebody in the neck. Just give them a little kiss, and then you'll create another baby. This is great, though. I love, I love this outfit, and I'm sorry I called you Shucked Xenos. But he himself is very vampiric, honestly. Created a version with his jacket and gloves on. But you like this version better. I like this because it's like cash at home Alucard. It also works as Lestat, yes, indeed. And Manny, thank you for gifting us up to Attribute. Shuck Xenos! This is what Xenos is. I saw a big sword, okay? Blonde hair and a big sword, I was like, Xenos? Alright, I've got him on my mind since we're doing the expansion. But great look, Alex. I like the red little blood thingy too. That's cool. Very, very Castlevania. I love this look. This is great. This is a good look on you. Xenos? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, Alex, I hate to cover up your beautiful glam, but I do gotta thank some folks. So, Manny, thank you very much for gifting that sub out. That is very sweet of you. Oh, your mind went to Yuritsa at first. Yuritsa, canon bisexual. Another canon bisexual pseudo-vampire. It's also very him. It's also that. First off, Manny, you are excellent. And also... Hooray for you. Hooray for you both. Enjoy. Thank you so much. I'm smiling so much. I love this theme. I think you all did so amazing. You should have thought of Three Houses character more for this. Well, who else is a queer-coded villain from... I would love to queer-code Cornelia, but I can't. Last but not least, we have Naja. Naja, are you dressing up for the theme today? Or are you just looking fabulous? Because you look fabulous. Shouts to vampires. Love vampires. Wrote a whole essay on Dracula. Love Bloodborne because Dracula. That's neither here nor there. That is from my academic days. But I'm still a huge fan of Dracula. Oh, Edelgard! Yeah! Great lesbian. Everyone loves Edelgard. You just woke up like this and you're looking fabulous. I love your outfits. I love that little ruffle dress. This is what I'm saying. The Lalafels look really good because they proportionize everything very well. You considered farming Circus Tower for the Amon set. I don't know what that looks like. But I love your umbrella. And I love how you just kind of coyly look over your shoulders. I think that, in itself, could be a little queer-quoted villain moment. Fabulous. Oh, wait. Hold on now. Oh, that's nobody. Okay. I was like, who is this Pikachu? Is Pikachu a queer-coded villain? I guess. Hooray for gay Pikachu, maybe. The Amon set is wild, is it? Fabulous looks nice. Fabulous. Love this lineup. I love the original characters you all brought. I love the cartoon characters, the characters all throughout media, game characters that we had. Now, we also have Martin's submission. I must say, I am ignorant. I'm not sure who Martin is dressing as in this. So I might need y'all's help. Let me know. Which queer villain does this give you? Or do you think Martin is presenting as an original character? I do love this look. What are we thinking? Rainbows, feathers, metallics. Amon was doing the most during the Crystal Tower raids. I I see this character again. I suppose we ran into him when I did the Crystal Tower thingy. I don't remember that at all. Oh, do you think this was entry? Oh, Birds of a Feather? Maybe. I do see the feather elements. Let me double check on the Discord. In our Final Fantasy XIV fashion section. Oh, a late contribution. This is Birds of a Feather. Okay, and that also makes this image. Oh boy, this is gonna open on my computer. It is great. All right, I have to download this other one. I'm just gonna save this too. That's fine. Okay, this was an addition to last week's Birds of a Feather thing. I like this as bird-like, not only because the feathers of Martin's hair, but also the kind of claw-like weapon. You get a better look at it in this second image. Which, Martin, you are very lucky. I never add 2 images. When somebody submits images on Discord, I go with the first one always. But now that I understand the theme, see those being kind of like bird talons? I love that. I think that is very cool. Now, Pinecone also submitted something. Y'all are gonna have to help me with this one. Do you think, is this a villain? It's a gunslinger. Is this a villain? Is this a canonical villain? I don't know enough villains, y'all. Am I a fake villain fan? Or just a bad bisexual? It's hard to tell. It could be both, really. Oh, I like your... I'll have to check out Alex's additional coat for the a la carte look. I'll have to see that in a second. But this might just be Pinecone showing off his outfit. Okay, I thought it was really cool. Very Pinecone. But I wanted to make sure there wasn't like a cowgirl in history that this could be that I was missing out on. But I do want to get a quick look at Alex's second Alucard glam, which I think works exceptionally well. That's very Dracula to me. That's a Dracula backwards to me. You made the coat version that he usually wears. Don't you love that? Yeah, he's always wearing that big open coat. Sometimes he takes the coat off though, I guess. Just to kind of vibe and chill, wake up, go to sleep, that kind of deal. That's a cool look. And I love that it's got a bit of a pirate flair, but I think you nailed it with the metallic piping down the coat. That's his coat, absolutely. And then you did a good job styling it with his usual colors. Very cool. I know this is like a sexy Alucard, which is funny because already he's that, so. That was usually you showing off your new machinist glam. Usually say when a pick is for the weekly show. Gotcha. I just didn't want to misinterpret it and have somebody be like, but I submitted for the show. And you didn't show mine. But I think we had a bunch of excellent queer-coded villains. I'm sorry that the light has fallen, but is this not the time? Now hold on a minute. Is this the Ammon? What is this gay pirate? I love it. Is this the Ammon set? This is out of control. This is a pirate right here. This is a queer-coded pirate. This is very cool. This is the Ammon look. I mean, you got textures, patterns, colors, big ol' feathers. That's ostrich feathers, okay? That's ostrich. That's no cheapo little, like, chicken feather cap. Look at the hat, too. Imagine you're trying to check out. You're in line at the local grocery store. You're at the Piggly Wiggly. Trying to buy a pint of ice cream. Some pretzels. Somebody's wearing this hat. You can't see around them and you can't get that close. It's the ultimate social distancing hat. Look at the ruffles down the chest, too. Excuse me? Where does the cravat end? It's wild. Oh my gosh, I love this cool pirate. This pirate's nuts. Did I actually fight this pirate? Did I fight this pirate? Did we went to the Crystal Tower? Everyone, yeah, imagine going to the baseball game or the movies. Just trying to catch that Spider-Verse and you go in this outfit. Like, excuse me. Get the hell out of here. I killed this pirate. I do not remember this cool pirate. I think mostly when we're in dungeons, I just panic. It's primarily what I do. It's mostly just panicking. Oh, he was the sub-boss before fighting a guy at the top who sat on his throne. Yeah, there was like a... I thought there was a big yellow guy. Wasn't there a big yellow guy? The crystal tower eats a bunch of slimes. You return as into ice chunks. Do not remember. I killed this pirate. I took them from us. I'm sorry. I didn't know they were so cool. Well, amazing glams this week, everybody. And Alex had a good suggestion for next week's theme. Pokemon. Why don't we get some Pokemon glams? Dressing up like a Pokemon. It was a 24-person raid, so probably just mostly a lot of running and apologizing for nothing, if I had to guess. Oh, yeah, that was literally it. I was just like, oh, I'm sorry, did I do it right? I got eaten! I got eaten by the big thing, I'm sorry. Was it over? You know, just trying to run to the right spot. Am I A, B, or C? Hello, game she plays. Good to see you. Just Pokemon or Pride Pokemon? I mean... Oh, also partially inspired by, hello... Kale dressing up as James. Very nice. You can certainly bring an element of pride to it. Sure, it is Pride Month after all. If you can figure out how to work that, Lurky, certainly. But at the very least, Pokemon is the theme. I'm trying to get everybody in here. There we go. There's very few 24-person raids where a single person can mess things up. I do think there's something in that crystal thing that if somebody doesn't know how, there's like a dragon that you gotta pull. Am I thinking of that right? Where that can goof things up. I think so. Here's a screenshot of the Amon fight. Yeah, man, I have to tell you, I don't know what any boss in this game looks like. I'm literally just looking at the ground. I'm looking at my buttons in the ground. They could have a perfect replica of my mother. Like, literally just mocapped my mom fighting in there. And I'd be like, my mom was in this game? What? What was today's lineup? Today's theme was queer-coded villains. Isn't that great? So, Jessie from Pokemon, him from the Powerpuff Girls, Alucard from the Castlevania series, Ocelots, and a few original characters as well that looked so cool. Yeah. So totally cool. That was our lineup. That can cause challenges, but it won't, like, ruin the thing. One of the latest raids actually has a white mechanic. I will be, throwing up. Most likely. All the queer-coded villains you could think of were Final Fantasy XIV. That's that brain rot. But later than I was. Or one from Final Fantasy XV. Like, Final Fantasy is the most queer-coded of all villains. Sephiroth. Okay, Seymour. I know he's trying to marry a woman, but that man is gay. Okay? You can't convince me otherwise. That is it. That is... I know what you are. Okay? You can't convince me. Who, like... Oh, Amon is actually from Final Fantasy III. How about that? I feel like a bunch of the villains are super queer-coded from the Final Fantasy franchise. But then again, I've only played 3 Final Fantasy games. 7, 10, and this. And also 10 too. That chick from Final Fantasy X too, that you give a lesbian back rub to? Gay. Yay. Yes, he was marrying strictly for a political agenda. He was like, can you be my beard, please? Ridiculous. Exceptions we've seen, Nidhogg and Pope Man. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Very few exceptions to the rule. Anyway. Lovely, lovely outfits this week. Y'all nailed it. Loved what you brought. Pain? Pain is not a villain. She's not a villain. She is a character, though. Maybe Ilbeard? Yeah, you never know. You never know. But still, really enjoyable stuff today. Nidhogg could be Pan. Nidhogg could be... Well, I think somebody's gotta be non-binary at the very least. It's indicative of the poor villain quality. Yes, in Heaven's Word. Well, we need more butch lesbians. And we need more femme mask villains. That's what we need. Kefka could be too weird to be considered coded either way. I haven't run into Kefka yet, but I mean, like, if you're a funky little dude, if you're a funky little clown, it's kind of hard to stick to, you know, cisgender heteronormative expectations, you know? LeBlanc, thank you, Sleepy Angel. LeBlanc. Why was there a whole scene of Yuna giving her a back massage? Wild. Since dragons don't have gender, reproduce asexually, and love for the sake of love, without bearing any sexuality. There you go. I didn't know that. How about that? Yes, Kefka is a Final Fantasy VI character, yeah. And Manny, you kind of see Kefka as ace as well. Yeah, who needs sex when you could be an evil clown, right? Wow, wonderful work. I look forward to seeing your Pokemon outfits. I would love to see how you bring Pokemon to Final Fantasy. Now, you can be a Pokemon trainer if you'd like, you know, Nurse, or like a famous Pokemon character like Nurse Joy, or don't be Officer Jenny. I'm gonna skip that. But like Ash, Brock, Misty, all of them. Or I'd really love to see you all as actual Pokemons. Love to see that. Some Blazikins. I'm sure you can get a Blaziken Alpha going. Be that big ugly chicken that can kick real hard. The kicking chicken. Baron Harkonnen was very gay. They played that down in the recent version of Dune. Oh really? That's interesting. I wonder why they toned that one down. Can we quote that? Who needs sex when you can be an evil clown? I'm just saying. Anyway. I must now do the story, but I thank you all so much for your creativity, your elegance, your original characters, and your faithful representations of characters. You really knocked it out of the park. Love these looks. You're gonna make a cosplay for each of the Pokemon that killed my... Oh, each of the Pokemon that killed my Pokemon? Are you gonna be Dratini? Evil Dratini? A freaking Dratini that took me out. I hate Dratini now. Little baby wet noodle. On to the plot. Well, we did it. Castro Mabania belongs to us. Nago and her people took back Alice to Radiata to receive treatment. Alphina tells me she'll make a full recovery. I know we should be happy. We won and with minimal casualties, but somehow it feels empty. Oh, the last thing that happened to us in game was we cornered Fordola at the castle, and then she was like, boom, smoke bomb, I'm out. And then she was like, the hunt is on. Join us at the castle if you want to get your butt eaten, or whatever she said. I can't remember. And then I was like, why would you say that? That's such a weird thing to say. And then she pieced out on like a helicopter. So weird. We should report to General Alden. Kral wasn't here, but who knows? Maybe one of Raban's men found something which could lead us to her. It can't hurt to ask. Kral's that cute little girl that's wearing the Pikachu hoodie. That's her. Alrighty. Enjoy Tears of the Kingdom, just a game hero. You want to do a Gengar cosplay, but kind of make it subtle in colors and patterns instead of a big foam blueberry man. I love that. I think that's a great idea. Maybe a fun pointed hat. It's like kind of a dapper hat, then. That'd be cool. To get that little points that Gengar has got going on its head. Little two of them. I thought we finished Mass Effect 2. I'm still mad about it. Don't talk to me about that Garrison. Don't talk to me. Still pissed off. That was nothing. Alright, let's go talk to General Alden. I could have been kissing that lizard man. Damn it. Ugh. General Raban, help. I get to kiss General Raban. What's that gonna happen? I said no such thing, and you have no proof, Manny. Kriya, Commander Hext. Fine work you did. Why they're calling her Commander Hext a lot now, and not just Lyse. Now that she really, I guess she got the job. So you haven't seen somebody use Kappa? Manny's a big fan of Kappa. You feel like it's banned in many streams now. People don't overuse Kappa in my streams, so it's not banned here. Maybe a purple hoodie? That's a fun idea. I thought you meant like in terms of cool vests. I could see you doing like a cool vest over like a purple jacquard vest over a black shirt with like some color cravat. You can figure that one out. maybe a red cravat because it has red eyes, and then like a red pointed hat. But if you want to go the hoodie route, that's cool too. After Specula Imperiortis, we need a resounding victory like this. Many thanks to you, Raugar's star burns bright again. I'm glad. I really am, but you should know that Alisaie was injured in the fighting. Let me tell him all about it. Like a formal Gengar. I feel like you could pull that off, Ben. Regrettable, but I am pleased to hear that she'll make a full recovery. For though those parting words in the hand ring less favorably in my ears. But if Xenos wishes to invite us to his so-called royal hunt, then this bull would fain accept. What troubles you, Lyse? It's nothing really. Just that, like, we're almost to the end, but we still gotta save Crowell and do so much more. That's for the patch content. I'm sure he's gonna... No, he's not gonna say that. Okay. We'll find her soon enough. Pippin is his best men skirting the Castrum's archives as we speak. I'm afraid she's getting transformed into something terrible. Like a big, scary dog or something. I don't like it. Yeah, Manny does the whole Kappa thing tastefully, so... Listen, Lyse, it'll take time for us to fully occupy the castrum and prepare you to advance into the locks. While we wait, there's something I would like to show you. Both of you. Oh, good, I'm actually here for this conversation. That's nice. After all, this may be the last chance we have to catch our breath before the final push. I don't see why not. Then come with me to Radiata. From there, we'll need to follow another road to the south. We gotta walk? You don't just have it in your pocket? Who the heck is that? I don't know you. Who is that? He could be a spy. A spy. Could be a spy in my house. We got 2 minutes till the ad break. So I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. I'm keeping an eye on it. Oh, I'm in first person. Okay. Let me grab a dog real quick and grab one of these dogs. Wait, hold on. Which chicken did I put my stuff on? Look at my glorious chicken. My beautiful Pope chicken. The holy chicken. It just reminds me of... There's a... Now that... I told you all this a little while back. Now that Chick-fil-A got a DEI officer, people are like, this isn't the Lord's chicken anymore, because now they're trying to be inclusive. They're like, ugh! Not being hateful? God doesn't respect your chicken. Now this is the real Lord's chicken because my chicken is a pope now. We got that. I've got that title now. I should make my chocobo pink. That'd be a good idea. I would love a pink chocobo. Who else is running off to this quest line? Oh, that's Jonathan, who I rescued for a certain death. I introduced him to his wife. That's right, I forgot. And I'm the godmother to their child, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Now I remember, of course. It makes a lot of sense. Poppin! You are not Pippin, are you? You're just Poppin. What's Poppin, Poppin? Ma said all the Garlean people ran away. Pa will be so happy when he comes home. He's been gone an awfully long time now. I hope he's... Your father's dead. I hate to tell you. Have y'all seen the post about older lady getting upset over KFC Diablo 4 collab? Oh, the ad starts in 10 seconds. So, I will ask you now, what big food company should do a crossover with Final Fantasy 14? What product can you see Xenos eating? Didn't they do a Final Fantasy 7? They did a Final Fantasy 7 Butterfinger crossover. They do cup noodle stuff too, but like, what food company? What American food company should be doing a crossover with Final Fantasy 14? Xenos has a bubble tea meme already? Really? Is it because he looks like the kind of gal that frequents like boba tea restaurants? Really? Estinian's voice actor did a Subway advert that became a meme? Seen us eating Subway like it's a K-drama. Do they just like tuck into foods on K-dramas that is like sponsored stuff? I gotta ask my mom about this. They did Butterfinger for Final Fantasy 14 too, huh? You got a little chocolate guy? Like a chocolate man? How about that? You had a thunderstorm warning for tomorrow, but it started early. Stay safe, the game she plays. There's a whole last week tonight piece about how much Subway sponsors K-dramas. Wow, that's pretty wild. I need to talk to my mom about this. Am I being influenced by Subway? Because recently my mom was like, I miss having Subway. We should have that again. Is it because my mom is a huge connoisseur of K-drama. She loves K-drama. So, and I was like, I don't know, I heard this thing, or maybe like the fish wasn't fish or something like that. And then I realized, I don't care if the fish isn't fish. Oh, you do. I'm eating that tuna salad sandwich. I'm rotted to the core. I might as well. Your favorite K-drama is Subway AF? What is your favorite K-drama, Nasha? I gotta know. What is that creature? That looks like a chocolate ball. Mama's getting subfluenced, yes. Goblin is your favorite K-drama. Okay, my mom literally has like a Word document that she's had for the past 11 years minimum, I'd say. She's been watching the K-dramas for about 10 to 11 years, since like 2012. She has I don't even know how many dramas she's watched by this point, but she loves all of them. Okay, what do you, does Goblin have a happy ending? Because my mom can't watch stuff that doesn't have a happy ending. If it's too tense, she's not gonna watch it. But how about that, Alex? Subway is trying to take over Korea. Happy enough? Does the romantic folks get together? Cause like, my mama's gonna have it end well. I tell her she's watched too many of these K-dramas where at the end they're about to get together and somebody gets hit by a truck. She's not into that. There are several not happy pseudo endings first. Okay. But then in the end, does everything end up like okay? It's important for my mama's heart. I tell her to protect her peace because these K-dramas can be so much. People will like get together and then like the ex will come by and like be like, if I can never, nobody can, or like something stupid like that, you know? And then like everybody dies. And it's like, how do you end the show? 16 episodes, you end the show like that? Goblin would put her through the ringer. Okay. I'll have to see who the leads are because sometimes my mom will watch something that's like upsetting if a guy that she likes is in it. But it's really good. Okay. Goblin. I'll see if she's honestly probably already watched it. How old is it? Unless it's brand new, my mom probably has seen it. Hit by a truck but he lives and they get married. Maybe. That seems like good enough. Welcome back from the ad break. We were talking about what food would sponsor, what American fast casual restaurant chain would sponsor Final Fantasy. Now we're just talking about K-drama, but of course. It's Gong Yu the King. Okay, at 7 p.m. I'm going to ask my mom if she's watched Goblin, and she's most likely going to say yes. Or she's going to say that she tried it and it was too upsetting. We'll see. Oh, also from Train to Busan. Okay, that now is how dramatic. What is the plot synopsis of this? Which gas station is the one that makes the jockstrap and loves the gays? They would sponsor what? I don't know. Gas station? Jiffy Lube? I have no idea. I don't do car stuff. I don't know cars. Oh, come and go. Gotcha. Yeah, well, I'll have to... Now I have to allow that. Thank you, Alex. Thanks for that. Guy gets cursed and only his one true love can save him. Ooh, that sounds very interesting. Cum is now legal. Yep. Happy Pride Month, everybody. We got auto mod on the case. Cracking down on everybody's sentences, so... Enjoy. Even after all these years, it's still the same. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome. Is this like his hometown or something? Thanks to the pants, man. Raban would like to share with you a story. He is standing right in front of that thing that does say liberty or death. How about that? Welcome back, Snake. And everybody who had to hear those words. Also, Ryan, thank you for reminding me to drink some water and check my posture. Kriya, Lyse, I brought you here for a reason. Quest accepted. Oh, cutscene activated. Goblin. I'll have to remember that, Nasha. She's probably seen it.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
My house. On the corner of the street. My house.
You mean this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at,
Honestly,
is it?
no, it's like a good house, to be honest. 4 walls, a door, a roof. Solid.
Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was.
Good, the
Which
audio
is why
looks
so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out.
Still love Raban's profile, the strong profile.
It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time.
I bet so.
But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Oh, my sinus migraines. What's going on? So much drainage.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and
It's a good
ears in the
mullet.
shadows
I love the
and his
beard, too.
knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death.
Oh, not him? Okay. There's a better mullet then.
Liberty or death? Liberty or death? If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom!
It's a good speech. Now that's a good looking mullet. That's gotta be the one. Oh, that's Ilbert back in the day. He would do anything. Oh, isn't liberty or death what Ilbert did? Is that what he said when he died? Mr. Sloppy. I love it. I love that kind of dirtbag hairstyle. It's great. It's a
Send
cool
you home
look for
to
him.
men, did they?
Then he like tidies it up as he grows older. He like puts in a little bun.
Isa, Garlean's
Also,
got the
sweet
better
hello.
of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
I was singing. I don't know what I was singing, to be honest. I thought it was like a theme song to a 90s sitcom. Not sure though. Yes, young, unsure of himself, Raban. Or who I guess we're not going to see from the front.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. a stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work.
Damn, Ilbert
It is
really was
never
just
truly
growing his hair
finished.
out.
But if
That
you
is
neglect it,
wild.
then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
I wonder if this dude knew. Because he didn't talk to Ilbert. He's talking to Raban. I wonder if this dude knew. He's like, this kid's got it. This kid's got it.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lyse, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed.
Oh, that was her dad, huh? Okay.
Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty
I must
or
not have been
death.
looking at the text box.
That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too.
Don't look at me. Why settle for one? Go
I
for
swear
both.
to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death.
Yeah, I think so, Naja. I think she got her hair from her dad.
But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Reconciling
A good
with the
oath.
people who were punishing you?
And there is naught else to say.
Stuff.
You are indeed your father's daughter.
I look like I'm wearing like a $45 costume. Like a $45 witch costume. The expensive, maybe $85. The expensive one from Party City at Halloween. But the knives are sold separately. You know? You get the jacket and you get the little brown sling. The boots are separate, the pants are separate. But it's still $85. The book is most certainly separate. She looks great. Yeah, but there's something about the spiky end silhouette. The little shreddy ends that come to points is very Halloween costume to me. But I look like a really I'm an expensive Halloween costume, but I still look like a Halloween costume. Even a blind man could see that Lyse wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. To be thrust in a position of authority under such circumstances, to be made responsible for the lives of so many, it isn't easy. And when you see your friend get cut down before your eyes, it only gets harder. I'd wager she thought Alice was dead for a moment back there. 'Tis one thing to risk your life for a cause, but to risk that of another is a burden no soldier is ever truly ready to shoulder. That was tough. Don't you throw words like that at me. The fear, the guilt, it weighs on her. And that's good. It'll make her a better commander. But first she needs to learn to carry it, to not let it break her, to remember that some causes are worth fighting for. Liberty or death. Her father's words gave me strength once. Mayhap they'll do the same for her now. Right, then, I think I've said enough. The two of you can head back. I mean to stay a bit longer. Interesting. But Lyse is here, looking at liberty or death, huh? Soldier Shoulder is the name of Cloud's pauldron. It is. And it's a big pauldron that fellow's got. I understand. He's been away for a long time and he probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radiata. Oh, the sun. The beautiful sun making everything so much easier to see. Thank you, some sunlight. You know, I should probably do summon my cat before we get into a fight. Yeah, that early morning sun. How about that? Don't you touch me now. I got questing to do. Get out of here. I'm doing a main story quest. That's right. Better turn back. I love these. Wait, am I the only one who feels like I'm being watched? I don't know if it's by Imperials or bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up. You head northwest, I'll head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Northwest. Why are we splitting up if you think someone's watching us? And that'll just be you getting attacked. Thank you, Ryan. My apologies. Lamentable. But I think I have something to too high. Okay. Oh, an aether current. Thank God they sent me this way. Check this aether current out and throw my camera down. Alrighty. Look out for individuals on the way to Radiata, huh? Hello, any individuals? Oh, here's a suspicious youth. What are you doing, suspicious youth? I see. Damn, you are one rugged youth. Youth has not been good to you. 7, hell, she's seen it. Shot it. Dead's as good as alive to the Imperials. What the? Okay, well. Ah, dang it, I should have summoned my cat earlier. Wait, no, I don't. You wouldn't hurt a woman who doesn't have her cat out, would you, you jerks? You mindless villains. I didn't even have my dang cat out. I think the gray hair was really like, you? I mean, that'll make me feel better as my grays come in, you know. Oh, I'm still very much a youth. Just got my grays. That's all. Well, that individual was certainly very suspicious. Or why they were here, though. I bet Lyse has already kicked the other ones to pieces. Phrasing! Did I phrase something poorly? I am just fumbling all over the place. Where the heck is she? Ooh, yeah, this way behind a big old rock. Okay. Ah, yes, you already kicked them to pieces. Nicely done. They attacked you, didn't they? I had no choice. They're all Amigan, not even conscripts by the look of them. Barely adults. In fact, some of their faces look familiar. Wait, I remember. They're from Radiata. They must have seen us when we were looking for Stark. Oh, yeah, that big lady. I liked her. They probably thought the Imperials would reward them if they captured or killed... Oh, God. Lyse and Alphino could be in danger, too. We have to get back to Radiata and find Nago. Oh, boy. All right. I'm sure the kids are fine. They're fine. They're resilient. They're like, they got squishy bones and stuff. They'll bounce back. Hey, any of you jerks being mean to my kids? Looks like Manago's doing okay. What's this all about? You two look ready for a fight. We were ambushed by villagers outside of Radiata, and we thought they would try to attack you too. Are you alright? We're fine. The twins are at Stark's. Lyse was asleep last I checked. I'm sorry, did you say you were ambushed by villagers? Not soldiers. Did they not see what we just did to Castrum Abania? The fools? Lyse, Kriya, we overheard you talking. The ones who attacked you, were they young? Less than 20 summers? Well, one of them had a gray wig on, but maybe. Sure. I thought so. It's always the young ones, one who have only ever known the occupation. They're the ones you have to look out for. See, the only decent work to be found in Radiata is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children growing up knowing it. They have it pounded into their skulls that the best they can hope for is to serve an Imperial officer. The bloody fools! Everything they've seen us accomplished, they ought to be begging for the right to fight for the Resistance, not against us. They've been living in the shadow of the Castrum their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. Aye, you get some who can't wait to spit in a soldier's eye, but they get beaten for their trouble or worse. Even so. And the ones who don't fight back but refuse to beg, well, they just starve. Beat the dog that bites his master's hand and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding, see? In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that's all about to change, and I believe you. Many here do. This is exactly this hairstyle is exactly Alex's hairstyle in game. Done cooking dinner, hammies, peppies, pasta, and cream cheese chicken sauce. That sounds delectable. I can get some of that. I get a plate of that. But a young man or woman who grew up only knowing what he knows has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to if it comes to it, but remember that. The sooner we liberate Alamigo and bring an end to the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youths that things do not have to be this way. Only then will they know what it truly means to live free. We're gonna build a new home for ourselves, together. A better home, better than they've ever known. And now pick your boots. Thank you. Okay, bye. That's an occupation. They don't. As Stark said, everybody in this country, the folks who, if they're less than 20 years old, they've literally never known a world without the Empire in it. Okay, now I can pick my boots, finally. I've been thinking, if Alice needs more time to heal, maybe we should move her to Rhalgar's Reach. She can receive much better care there after all. Our infirmary is probably the best place for her, short of sending her to Gridania. Indeed, and given what Mistress Woad has told us, I'd rather she not remain here. Then it's settled. Nago, go and see about getting us a carriage and an escort. Alfie, you should get your sister ready for the journey. Kriya, would you mind going on ahead and telling Aurella that we're on our way? I want a bed waiting for Alice when she arrives. Thanks. Oh, look at you giving out orders. Little Miss Commander Hext. Oh, Lady in Red is the name of this quest. It's a fascinating title. Well, isn't that kind of you, Bubble Wrap? You were too kind. I'm teleporting to Rhalgar's Reach. I'm not walking back. I would RP walk all the way back if I had nothing else to do tonight and I was not streaming this game. I would walk all the way back and get a better understanding of how this world connects with each other. Oh, but no thank you. I can ride my little chocobo now, though. Hello, FLV. Good to see you. Yeah, I've got an expansion pack to beat. Can't just be walking from place to place. RP walking is for nerds with too much time, and for that one person who did a no teleporting unless absolutely necessary run. Oh my gosh, that's wild. That's a cool run. I bet that really does give you a better appreciation and understanding of the game, right? Do you require assistance? I need a bed ready set. I need that blue potion stat. I'm gonna drink all these potions. Very well. We'll make ready to receive the patient at once. Give me a hand, would you? Oh, what did you do to get that bed ready? She probably changed the sheets. Oh, okay. She did. Okay. They are all crisp and freshly laundered. We're here. Is everything in order? Right, we're bringing her in. Some free companies will do an RP walkthrough zones in the last expansion. That's a lovely idea, honestly. Oh, look at little Alice in her little jacket. Her little summoner level 10 jacket. Honestly, Afino, you needn't have gone through all this trouble. What can I say? It seemed like a good way to discourage you from limping off to battle when my back was turned. Listen to Aurella, please. You need your rest. I know. Any news of Cryo? She'll be cross if you make her wait too long, as will I. A chilling prospect indeed. I'll find her, sister, and I'll fight twice as hard for the both of us. Someday I'll learn how to do a British accent so I can actually voice these kids. You're upset you had to miss the last 2 weeks streams, but SGDQ was amazing. Did you go off to SGDQ, FLV? Were you there at the thing? I've been watching a lot of the VODs for SGDQ on the YouTube channel. Fordola knocked her back to Tara Deepcroft. Absolutely. She's back trying to pick a class in Olympsa. It's a rough life. That's great! What? Okay, I want you to tell me what runs you enjoyed seeing in person. I would love to hear. Did you get to see the, like, the Pizza Tower run? I recently watched that, and I found the runner to be very charismatic. And then, like, I realized, like, half of these runners are, like, my age or older, and then half of the runners are, like, kids these days. People in their 20s playing video games? I can't believe it. Wild. The young ones. They're crushing it with their nimble fingers. The next generation of speedrunners, I love it. You love to see it. Okay, you drove the entire game in the Final Fantasy XV car in the days before the Endwalker release. That's very cool. That's very cool. Just doing a little road trip. You still have 25 Aetheryte tickets on your mains accounts. Oh yeah. What are Aetheryte tickets? I don't know what that is. They're good together when they're not at each other's throats. I miss that feeling. Kriya, I have a favor to ask. Would you mind waiting outside for me? It won't be a moment. Oh, I won't be a moment. But a moment. Oh, thank you, J-Rock. You're too cool. Your the Breath of the Wild blindfold run. I didn't get to see that one live. And I was like, oh, they'll add it to the VOD channel. GDQ ended 2 weeks ago and it's still not up yet. I gotta see it. You stayed up super late 2 nights in a row to see the overnight Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix and the Crash and Insane Trilogy runs. I didn't even get to see those! Dang it! It's upsetting. Oh, it's a free teleport, huh? Oh, I see. I must have run through that real quick. Yeah, the young ones, they're playing video games for adults. Like this game. Is this a freaking pink chocobo? Look at this creature. It's good looking. Hello, my chemical romance man. Good to see you. J-Rock, everybody. Welcome on in. So Final Fantasy XIV, we are kind of towards, I believe, the end of this second expansion, isn't it? Stormblood? It was wild! The Pizza Tower run, honestly, I watched that like twice. I loved it. I watched it live and then I watched the VOD of it. Is Lyse all dressed up? Finally, a costume change! She's not wearing belts, for Christ's sake. Although I do see the belts in the back.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Finally, she looks way better. Her outfit was literally just belts. Like, she went to Target, straight to the belt section and was like, I'll take them all, thank you. Much better. This is an outfit! These are clothes!
I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way. Ida wore it whenever she could.
I had to wait so long. How many weeks have I waited for her to get out of that stupid red outfit? And did she finally ditch the Chinette napkin panties? Thank God!
Just, if this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo,
Vanity Fair napkins.
She ought to be a part of it.
Bounty. I was so sick. A glass of water, a bottle cap of water could have ruined that. Let alone the sweating that must go on at Alamigo. Thank God. So sick of that outfit. I couldn't enjoy her as a character because her outfit was so bad. This is so much better. Yes, Lulu was crushing it with the belts because she knew where to put them. Relatively, like, not around the waist, obviously, but she made a dress out of belts. It was very, like, goth, you know. You were thinking about that earlier today. It's an interesting era of video game world we're living in where people who were still... people who were playing the very first games on Atari, SNES, etc. are still playing at the same time as people whose first console is like, you know, the Switch or something. It's something that won't ever happen again. You wonder how games will change when we move past the retro nostalgia demographic. I wonder if we'll ever move past that. Who knows? If fashion is an indicator of anything, everything old becomes new again. So like, I mean, you see how well like sprite-based video games are doing now. I don't think we'll ever abandon that. There's always going to be a game every 10 years. And honestly, video games develop at such a quicker pace than fashion. So I'd probably say every like 3 to 5 years, there's going to be a new game that has like a retro aesthetic that people are like, oh man, this has never been done before. I love it. And the old ones will be like, actually, this is borrowing from Earthbound, or this is borrowing from The Secret of Mana, this is borrowing from etc. etc. You know. You wonder how much that is due to the older demographic. The kids these days are into the 90s fashion, Snake. So I think it'll be the same case with video games. I think there's always going to be some folks who like fall in love with these styles, these aesthetics, because on their own they stand out well as an aesthetic. It looks good still. It's not like we like it because we know it and it's familiar. I do think there's something inherently good about like pixel art and stuff like that. But again, I'm old, so who knows? Lyse, finally. It suits you. It's your
nice of you to
shade.
say so. And a bit embarrassing, but mostly nice.
What if I said like you look horrendous in it? What am I supposed to say? She's gonna kick so
Anyway,
much
the
butt.
real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle.
Hello, Grits Turner. You don't think we'll ever move past it? On a whole, we're living in a society where, for the first time, young people actually have some sort of power to shape the industry riots. And, they're influenced by the works of the past, you know? I feel like games will go through phases over the ages in a similar manner to music. Like, in a way that will, like, return to, like, oh, these are the classics. Let's tap into that. And it's like, no, forget the classics. Let's do something new. And then that stuff becomes the classics. You know, how like rock and roll was like, oh, devil music. And then it's like, now all the old folks are like, ah, yes, my comfy music. Let me turn this up. Speaking of new outfits, you realize around now is when the game expects you to do your class quest, which is designed to gear you up for the big finale. And you figured if I'd rather do main story for now, rather than otherwise force detour, you may have some new gear for me whenever I'm ready. How cool is my class quest, Alex, for me to do? I mean, the kids are already literally making games. Like, they're making stuff in, like, Roblox and whatnot. You know? It's really cool. It's really cool the way that, like, young ones are able to be so creative. Or they're making things within games, you know? They just want kids like Indiana Jones, but they don't care. You're raised to love Star Wars and Simpsons. Kids these days don't have to like old franchises, right? They don't. They can pick and choose what they like, but they certainly aren't like, I'm not going to sit my kid down and be like, you have to play Super Mario RPG at Earthbound because that's what I did. I'll be like, I don't know. Just give me my phone back at the end, at least. Can't wait to hear Vincent's in the club at the oldie station. I mean, you might. It won't be that long. The 70 quest is a skill to unlock. Interesting. New button. Let's go for the new button. I know Super Mario RPG is great, but if a kid is like, Mom, I would rather be playing the piano right now, I'll be like, okay, fine. That's okay, Junior. It's Tina Junior. I'm not gonna make you like my video games and stuff. But new button is worth it, okay? Yes, I know. Back in the day, what we were watching was like Flintstones and Scooby-Doo. There was like very few new cartoons because it was it's an expensive medium to make. So they're like, just keep running these serialized cartoons. But now it's like, it's got to be a story arc. It's got to be completed in this many seasons, etc., etc. It's a lot. Let's do a warm-up, shall we?
There's this place I know where monks used to spar.
What?
as
Now,
part of
what?
their
Given
training.
yesterday, why
Care to
would you
join
think
me?
that, Keen? Now, given my reaction to everything yesterday, why would you think I would name my kid that? For a life of disappointment? I didn't think so. Hey, big guy with a beard. This is the thing for the trailer, is it? This big old statue? It comes to life and I fight it. I'm gonna beat the hell out of this old man. Is this our training? Are we climbing it? Oh, we did. Okay. I'm not fighting Lyse, you pal. You are gonna get this. I will kick your ass off of this hand. In the trailer, we're up here fighting Lyse. Oh, you know they threw that in just to make you like, oh, why are we fighting Lyse? What the heck? Is she gonna betray us? And then we kiss? Okay. Fun. I know, right? Throwing hands with big old hands. Well, after we made out for a while, we decided to come back down here. That's fun. That's cool. It's kind of like where you feel like we're at the games industry. We're at the tail end of like Looney Tunes rerun stuff. Where that stuff is still in the mainstream and influencing new content, but more completely original content that's starting to take shape. I'm excited to see this new realm of games, you know? I think it's great because to an extent we have the classics still. Although the media preservation of that is not so great. But it's kind of like the media preservation of old cartoons, like what Grits Turner brought up. Like, some of these things, just some of the old copies of movies, like, don't exist. They're not keeping the hard copies of it. So some of these things just disappear, much like games that you can't even emulate, you know? But in a way, though they're forgotten, who knows, they live on the little corner of some kid's mind that'll be like, man, that game was so good. I'm gonna make something just like that. You know? Something like that. Lyse versus the Warrior of Light is really cool in the trailer. Wait. Oh, did they show, like, John Final Fantasy in the trailer instead of Lyse? I hope they do. Right? Yes, I'm so glad the AA industry is growing. I'm so glad that more companies have a chance to, like, make stuff that they love and they're passionate about and they can put all their time into, and they don't have to worry about, like, shareholders being like, nope, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, and this game has to come out at exactly this point so we can start making money now, you know. Oh my gosh, Mr. John Final Fantasy off there having a punch off. Cool. You managed to get a hold of one of your first PC games recently, the Game She Plays. You only got a version that can be emulated on an ancient Mac. What game is it? John Final Fantasy also does this slice the bullet in half thing. Okay. Oh, really? That Hien did? John? Oh, Mr. John's doing that? Instead of Hien, were they trying to cloak who Hien was? Interesting. Very curious. Maybe we got a little carried away, but you do have to admit that that was fun. Thank you, Kriya. You're the best kind of friend. The kind that's not afraid to knock some sense into you. Maybe some shorts. Maybe some boots. Okay. Cheek to cheek. Ah, we are dancing cheek to cheek with the lady in red, of course. Love this outfit. You look good. I think this is a good look for her. It's not as sporty as she usually goes, but there's still some athletic elements to it, you know? They're doing a Kugane, so the context is different. Interesting. I don't know if I watched the trailer for this. Oh, John Final Fantasy XIV was in Kugane when he did it after being attacked by the Imperials. Interesting. So, the video game was Counting on Frank. Basically, there's a guess the jelly beans in the jar at the local store. You have to do a ton of math puzzles to work out the answer. It's an amazing 90s point-and-click adventure. That's cool. Huh. How about that? One of my childhood games that I was able to play recently, well, not recently, many years ago, was Captain Crunch's Crunchling Adventure. But it crashed at the end. Right when I had fully raised my Crunchling and fought the final boss and everything. It's good to see you, Alex, by the way. Let me get my buttons going. I should go do my summoner quest, huh? Where am I gonna go for that? I had to play that game on stream, or else a witch would turn everybody I loved into crunch berries or something. I'm not sure what the whole thing was there. Yeah, the final boss wouldn't trigger. Like, the cutscene wouldn't kick in or something. It was really weird. Assuming your family hasn't binned it, you still own your first computer plus the games you owned on it. On audio cassettes? That's awesome. It'll start in Gridania. Okay. Oh, yes, that's right. I think I'm off to Gridania. Let's get the new button, shall we? How long do you think this will take me? Like, let's see, I guess New Gridania. How long do you think this will take? Like, an hour or so to get this button? And go based on your time that it takes. 2 streams? If I can find my way to that waterfall, I think it's over here. 2 streams. I'm about to black out. Where is the waterfall? 1 stream and 5 minutes into the second. I think it's this way. I don't remember though. Also, the ad break will start right around 7 p.m. so y'all got some time. Don't worry about it. Where is it? Isn't it up this way? Oh my god, I have no clue. Depends on how much dilly-dallying I do. Okay, I will try not to dilly-dally or shilly-shally. I think I'm heading the right way, though. I'm so good. I'm heading right to that... Am I so good? Hold on. I'm like a... whatever. You don't think we did any job cuts in Heaven's Ward? I think I did. Can we schlep around a bit? We can schlep around a bit. I'm gonna be schlepping a lot of stuff, though. Bringing my whole kit and caboodle up there. Yeah, I think we did the stuff. It involved going to the library, I think. Okay, ugh, we're finally there. Ugh. Hello, Imrita. When are you gonna level up that gear, Imrita? Imrita has the most fascinating news for you. Kriya, I have the most fascinating news. So it seemed that the ruins of ancient Alec has yielded to us a tome containing unknown secrets of the Summoner's Art. The tome in question is currently being kept under Rambro's watchful gaze at our dig site in Portona. I'll be heading there shortly myself, but I would not begrudge you an earlier peek. Okay. So now I'm teleporting. Because I will not dilly or dally. Still at level 60 summoner gear on a clamor plate from when we all put it on. Yes, folks were. It was a cool look, honestly. It's kind of cool. I can at least get my pink Pope Chocobo, the Barbie Pope. I wonder if there's a Pope Barbie out there. I wonder if the Catholic Church has dominance in the Barbie universe. I wonder what's going on there. Wait, can I fly? Why am I walking like a chump? Can't wait to see that Barbie movie. Well, what's going on? Whoa, 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 whoa. Does this place always look like this? I don't remember all the buildings and whatnot. Did this game get an update? This place always look like this? Hold on now. You're pulling my leg. I don't know if I've flown a lot around here, but I don't remember these structures, to be honest. Oop. Anyway. Yeah, I need a room for combos in Street Fighter 6. I have deleted like everything from before 2 weeks ago in my brain. I'm trying to figure out combos to play Luke in Street Fighter 6, okay? Been like this for 10 years. I remember the Catboy. Yeah. Didn't he have like weird eyes? Something about that? I don't remember. Hello, Rambros. I thought you might be along. Here, Kriya, a prize such as this should be in your keeping. You're just gonna give me this cool cursed book? Put it right into my ear, thanks. You've uncovered it not too terribly far from where we excavated the evoker's attire. I've judged the tome to be some manner of manual for summoning magic, but alas, I was unable to decipher the writings. Disfortunate then that such task falls directly within Imbrida's field of experience. Speaking of which, would you mind taking the book to her yourself? What am I? Your errand boy? She sent word that she had been held up by some dreary business and Revenant's toll. Pray do be careful. Oh, okay. Well, it's just back here, huh? I can bird fly this one back. Wait, what? Now you have to tell me what you think the slurping sound was for. Is it because we're schlepping? I do not think one schleps and slurps at the same time. Back up we go. Not too bad. I get to go through this cool rainbow bubble. Loving the rainbows. Have you seen that I like your pride shirt meme? So funny to me. There's a picture going on that's like, I like your pride shirt. And I think the original was just like somebody wearing like a Shadow the Hedgehog shirt. And then, of course, they updated it to show somebody wearing a Final Fantasy XIV shirt. Love your pride shirt. My apologies. A trifling but unavoidable manner prevented me from making directly for the dig site. Now, shall we take a closer look to this elegant dome? You saw the Final Fantasy XIV one? So good. Like, it's just a woman walking by on her cell phone who's, like, looking up at the person and seeing their shirt, like, love your pride shirt. Nuts in the land. It must be in the Discord. That was him putting the book in my ear. That was the slurp sound, of course. Oh, wow, that's amazing, Ziff. The Persona 3 Reload is going to be on everything. That's good to know. It will be console exclusive. You love the flag version where the character is just holding up an Italian flag and the roommate's like, what pride flag is that? Oh my, 'tis rather more shabby than what I've come to expect from the great works of Alec. But let's not be discouraged. Content is what truly matters. A fine observation. This better not be that Manderville. I'm not doing this quest. Whoa! The book is a mouth. Ooh, I don't like that. Principal, at your service, I am a humbly familiar with the doctrine of summoning. Have we awoken a sentient tome from the ancient library? Creel, we must keep it contained. I got my twig. Have I somehow given offense? Strange, for if I am not equipped with offensive capabilities, imparting the art of summoning is my function, and the instruction manual is my form. A manual, you say? Deactivate action music. Turn off the Turian war theme. Ah, you saw one of those with the JoJo characters. Gotcha. Gotcha, Ryan. Correct. When opened in the presence of summoners, I am bound to awaken and share with them the secrets of summoning. The young mistress there is in possession of an active soul crystal. Yes? 'Twas the soul crystal that awoke you? Correct. Only one who carries a soul crystal and has bathed in the aether of the icon may wield the powers of a summoner. I sensed one worthy of instruction, was thus compelled to introduce myself. Icon. That's the elegant word for primal. Excuse me, I need to clarify the obvious, but are you a construct created to teach summoning magics to any potential student you encounter? Why would the ancients have deemed such a thing necessary? Summoning came into being for the purpose of eliminating beings, specifically those known as icons. Primals. Once these entities have all been vanquished, however, the new Egi cannot be harnessed. Old summoners perish, and so too does their art. It was upon glimpsing this bleak future that a certain master summoner set about crafting yours truly. Inscribed the arts of tremendous power exist to teach others how to safeguard their existence. Fascinating. Your creation speaks to the heart of the disciple's rarity, or the discipline's rarity. Summoning harnesses the power of primals for the sole purpose of destroying them, and new summoners arise only in an age where primals are rife. With the absence of living mentors, a true succession of the art is never achieved. Principal, are you here to instruct Kriya in the lost secrets of Alec? I'm eager to oblige, but there are certain obligations. Ere the seal on my higher knowledge can be unlocked, the student must first overcome the 3 challenges I am ensorcelled to present. Ensorcelled is such a good word. I love it. Using fake primals to beat up real primals, but also the fake primals are based on the real primals. So if we do our job too well, we're jobless. Yeah. Yep. But at least they thought about that. Well, considering how it refers to primals as icons, I'm inclined to believe we have an authentic Allegan relic on our hands. What do you say, Korea? Will you undertake these challenges? What am I going to say? No? I need a new button. I've thought about it, and yes. The first challenge is a test of power. This trial is designed to evaluate the raw magnitude of your arcane talent by pitting you against a predetermined opponent of carefully measured fortitude. Also known as, I manifest a monster and you fight it. Mayhap not terribly wise to attempt that in the middle of a town. Why don't we find ourselves a less populated area out near the Singing Shards? Okay. See also automation programmers automating away their own job, right? And any craftsman that does their job too well, you know. People won't need your thing for a very long time. If your thing lasts a very long time. You're not going to be making money if you're not making, like, you know, cheap shoes that fall apart. Hello, rugged researcher. Yeah, let's beat up this monster that you're going to summon, Book. Very cool. Now you're speaking my lingo. This must not be the right way. Most certainly it's not the right way. Okay. North Silver Tier. It's most certainly not this. Okay. Don't worry, I got this. Eventually. Yeah, planned obsolescence, not my fave. Oh, I see. Okay, it's up and around, huh? Every part's got to be replaced every such and such months or weeks or years. I get mail from the company that made my refrigerator saying like, hey, it's time to replace your filter. And I'm like, checkmate. I never put the filter in the first place because I don't get water out of my fridge. I get it out of a pitcher, which I have to replace the filter for. Okay, you got me there. But at least it's not a weird thing that might break in my fridge and make my fridge obsolete. You know? I'd rather my pitcher break than my fridge break. Hello, Book. Shall we begin the test of power, mistress? Mistress? You treat your pupil as a superior principia? Principia? Such was the way which I was written, and if my full name begins to tie your tongue, you are welcome to call me Prin or Pia. I rather like Prin. I mean, let us proceed with this challenge. Oh god. Okay. What the heck is that? What? Whoa! That thing's all spooky horns and jazz. Listen, Demon of the Tome, I need a new button. You gotta be cool. Can you be cool? Can you be cool? What is this thing? Fighting in first person. Bad idea. Can't see anything that's happening. Due to the aforementioned fighting. This game must be very tough to play in first person. You can't wait until smart fridges go out of firmware support period, right? And then somebody hacks your fridge and orders you 400,000 eggs. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of smart fridge. I'm not a big fan of smart appliances at all. I'm sure they are great for a lot of folks, but I don't want anything that has to connect to the internet in order to, like, open up or be used. A crushing victory, Kriya. Who could argue the potential of modern summoning after that display? FPS gameplay. I would get so sick so fast. It's hard to understand mechanics, especially if they go behind you, right? Like, if there's a little shiny dot behind you that's, like Fordola or Xenos had an attack where, like, they would do a slash in the air and it'd be, like, angled at you, so you have to, like, move away, like, parallel to that thing. Would not be able to see that in first person. Yeah, I don't have one of those either, MASH. But I did hear an ad. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I was watching. I think it might have either been Twitch or I might have been listening to something on the radio. But I was listening to an ad because I listen to baseball on the radio. Because I don't have cable box up here. I do have a TV. It is an old TV, but regardless. Listening to this ad, and at the end of the ad, it said, I'm not going to say the name of the device. I'll just say, Bethany, add, you know, Cascade dishwashing detergent to my list. And then it said it again, Bethany, add Cascade dishwashing detergent to my list. But it was saying the name of one of those devices that's named after a girl, right? And I was like, this seems unethical. How can you say, like, how can you trigger someone's device and then say, add this thing to my list? That seems like it shouldn't happen. Because what if you're in the other room and you're playing your radio trying to listen to the Orioles, okay? That is wild. Tina holding the wireless up to her ear to hear baseball from 1935. And he's hit the ball. By God, he's running around the bases. Did you not notice about the old Whopper commercials that triggered those? I did not. Maybe that was... how old is this? You know? But it was really weird. Playing Astrologian with no UI, giving cards by clicking people's names. That sounds like hard mode, yeah. People started changing the ingredients of the Whopper page to include gross things like toenails because the device was reading the Whopper from Wikipedia. That's wild. That is wild. Add 200... Actually... Ezekiel the Third had this, he had a donation alert where when you donated, it would read it text-to-speech out loud and play the sound in his room. So people would do, like, you know, Bethany, and it would be like the, you know, 200-gallon lube barrel or whatever to my shopping cart. But you have to say, I think, yes after that to get a voice confirmation. It was... So he'd be like, no! 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 Turn off! No! You know? Yes, you have to say that, Keen. Anyway, I saw this book from Flapping. You've bested the first challenge, Mistress. There are few summoners in Alec's long history have boasted this degree of native might. Furthermore, you've achieved such potency through naught but the study of ancient wisdom is simply astonishing. I'm trying to turn off my damn alarm. With little polish or technique guiding you to loftier heights of power should be astonishingly simple. I thought Kriya's technique was more than sufficiently polished, but you say there's room for improvement. Oh god, there's so much room for improvement for me. I see we shall have to adjust our yomstick for perfection if we're able to rival the practitioners of the past. Indeed, if you would know more about past practices, you need only ask. Someone's gonna abduct this weird book, I'm sure of it. Actually, I do have a question for you, if you would indulge me, Kriya. Okay, we're gonna hear more about this after the break, because it seems like this cutscene will not end. Ah, you don't know if it was well known then, but folks found out that you can add pauses to text-to-speech by adding slashes. So, what do you call a fish with no eyes? But then also you could add the pause that says yes after one of those Bethany orders. You know her, Bethany. Well, y'all, I am going to take a quick break. I'm going to get some food and get up and stretch, take my doggy downstairs, do all the usual 7 p.m. stuff. And when I come back, I will continue this quest into our summoner stuff. So I will see you all soon. Also, just so you know, ad break is going to hit in about 20 seconds. So now's a good time for you to get up, go to the bathroom, get your food, etc. That is not a, there we go. I typed the word marker wrong, so now it's right. Well, it is time for more Final Fantasy XIV. I'm trying to get my new button. I'm trying to get my summoner class skills, so let's do that. We are talking with Imrita and a book not Grimoire Vice, but a book that is created by the Allegans to pass down the knowledge of summoning. Allegans were the ancient folks who, like, I don't know, did a lot of cool technological stuff and whatnot. So we are learning from this ancient book. And now we get to find out how old this book is. Everyone here got a game they spilled 200 hours in. I think it's pretty clear that I certainly have many games I've put that much time into. A lot. It's been documented. Pretty much any game that you could spend 100 hours in, I've spent 200 in. It's a sickness of mine. Faster Than Light FTL took 2,000 hours from you. You love that game. Prin, in what age, says Imrita, in what age were you created? You appear to lack the technological advancements that were predominant in the constructs of later days of Allegan's civilization. Another excellent observation. I was penned by Master Sari, a preeminent summoner of his time. He was, in fact, likely the last master summoner of the Allegan Empire's reign. Were I to date myself by your culture's notion of history, which I assume he has absorbed from Imrita and myself, my creation would take place at a point just before the Empire's collapse. In other words, solidly within the richest era of aetherochemical discovery. So you got a few skates. Skate 1, 2, 3. That sounds about right. GTA 5 Session. Is that like snowboarding one? Animal Crossing. You're a big fan of Animal Crossing. Which Animal Crossing do you like? The Mass Effect trilogy, like 300 hours into that. I'm at 200, I think, for Mass Effect 1 and 2. This game and WoW have probably taken a solid year of your life. 525,600 minutes. It's time for rent, everybody. It's time to figure out how many hours you have in the game. Fallen Mystic, it's so good to see you. Fallen Mystic says, many thanks for being an amazing human and cultivating a community. It's my go-to chill spot. If you ever feel down, you pay you in the community a visit, and somehow you feel a smile sliding across your face. Aw, that puts a smile on my face, Fallen Mystic. You are too kind. That is such a sweet thing to say. I'm glad that this is a place for you for that. Just kind of come by and relax, because for me, it's the very same. You know, if I'm having a tough day, there's a lot of stress in the world, if there's a lot of work I gotta do, I know that when I come here, it's like I can kick back, chat with some folks, play a fun video game, be stunned and amazed by narratives, and learn from you all too. So hooray for you, Fallen Mystic. And also, what else do I got here? You're very talented too. And quite well spoken. I think that was a very well written resub message. Which I appreciate as much as I appreciate the messages that just say, like, fart. You know? I love the ones that are like, this means so much to me, because it's like, oh, my soul. My soul is warmed. And then, you know, there are ones where it's just like fart emoji. Which also puts a smile on my face. Hello, I'm pissed. What's going on? I was on the front page. You clicked solely because you heard the Office reference. Well, welcome on in. Good to have you. Session is a newer skateboard game with an emphasis on realism. We're talking about, I'm pissed. We're talking about games in which one has put in hundreds of hours. Is there anything like that for you? Now, did you think the 525,600 minutes was an Office reference? Because it was a reference, I believe, to musical theater. But maybe it was also referenced in The Office, too. On the Switch, 3 houses and Animal Crossing crossed the 200 threshold for you. Gotcha. Oh, 3 houses? I put so much of my life into that. Lots of games across all platforms hit 100, though. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a rent reference, yeah. But was it also referenced in The Office as well? I wonder. Because I hate to disappoint you. I don't know if I'll make many Office references. You're up to about 200 hours in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. 2 different full playthroughs, Fallen Mystic. Wow. That is dedication. I see. I see Earth Skates. Yeah, the thank is very good too. After reassessing, you're probably close to 600 in Mass Effect. That's unbelievable. And for Animal Crossing, you probably left your village open when you went to work several times the first year of New Horizons, but it was still fun. For the stock market stuff, gotcha. Wow. Rome Total War and Medieval 2 Total War, you probably have like 1,500 hours? That is unbelievable. How many years did you play those games? That's amazing. Principal says, oh, we already got that. One might reasonably wonder why this wonderful science was excluded from my invention, and I assure you there's a reason. In the beginning, the Alligans rose to superiority through their mastery of magecraft. It was told that the very first wielders of summoning magic made do with grimoires fashioned of leather and ink and parchment. 4 hours in No Man's Sky. Isn't No Man's Sky still getting updates, Mash? FTL has a lot of replayability, a great OST, and was an escape from the heartache at the time. I love games like that. A game you can throw yourself into and you just are like, you know what? I don't need to think about what's going on. I can actually be at peace right now. Because I'm pushing my buttons. I'm playing my games. It's pretty amazing. 500 in Warframe. How about that? And 600 hours in The Witcher 3. I don't think even I put that much time into The Witcher 3. I think I put like 300 into The Witcher 3. You've only got about 150 to 175 hours in games like Total, you think, Smee? But you still enjoy watching them, right? Some games are no surprise to you. Civ 5, 300 hours. Civ 6, 150. Tamir Jill Sin, I see. 3,000 in Star Trek Online. Very cool. Again, how many years have you... Is that a game that you play, like, a lot all at once or, like, a little bit every day? Yeah, that's weird, Clamp. Blizzard didn't give Diablo 4 players a way to check their playtime? That's very strange. You should patch that in. Wind Waker and Skyward Sword were good breakup games. Fantastic universes to lose yourself in, especially Skyward Sword. How cool. You're just like, I'm gonna throw myself into the clouds and not get hurt doing so, because a bird will catch me. Principia says, there came a tipping point, however, when mundane sciences began to progress with ever-growing rapidity. These advances were marred with the arcane, and etherochemical technology was born. Ooh. I can tell you how much time I put in Breath of the Wild. Oh, wait, that was on my old Switch. I cannot tell you how much time I put into that game, actually. I would have no way of knowing. I figured, Smee. I figured. I forget the name of the command you never ask a WoW player to go on their main with and type in the chat, like, all time or something like that, yeah? Never ask somebody to go check their like, uptime. Yeah, really impressive collections for everybody. 850 hours of Satisfactory, that does seem like a real chill. I'm just making, you know, conveyor belts kind of deal. You know? Making the pieces connect, that's a good brain scratching game, you know? It's /played for World of Warcraft. Gotcha. Yeah, really impressive stuff. You think your main character in WoW had close to like 400 days of playtime? That's a lot, right? Wow. You've got 1,042 hours in The Sims 4. And that's the Sims you probably played the least. Oh my gosh, if there was a way to track how much time I put into The Sims 2 or Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, I would make you all think that I have some kind of addiction. You know. You all would be worried. It would be concerning. The Sims 2 or Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Probably more so on Roller Coaster Tycoon, considering I play that also instead of adults. Like, I would be like, oh, Roller Coaster Tycoon exists. Hell yeah, let me get that out. Even in harnessing the lightning energies gave rise to new recording mediums. Techniques were developed that allowed complex arcane geometries to be instantly plotted. Traditional grimoires were replaced by devastatingly efficient and elegant weapons. Now, I think Twaffle had said it would take me two days to complete this quest line, and with my pace, we're on track for 2 damn days. I'm sorry, everybody. but is this important? This book is just being like the Alligans had tech. This poor book must be so tired of hopping up and down. Your Sims 2 playtime would be automatically triggered some sort of intervention. Yeah, like, listen, sweetie, we need to get you off the family computer. Right? What a cool array of games. So cool. Alligan tech just appears whenever required by the plot. It's like, how do they do it? Ah, it's an Alligan space machine or something like that. So the summoner breathed life into you, decided that tomestones and the like were not the ideal method for passing on his accumulated wisdom. Correct, he chose for me the primitive form of a book and inscribed within my pages a bounty of potent incantations that required no machine to be cast. Thanks, Bryn. I thought only to satisfy my academic curiosity, but I found myself swept up in your description of the past. You truly are a creation of an incredible age. And thank you for your patience, Gria. Shall we return to Gridania? Not without my button. You two come back here and give me my new button. And my clothes. Damn it. I'm Gridania? Why? You would make me walk to Gridania? Cruel. Yeah, the Alligans had everything. Future tech and cool magics. Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, whoa. Okay, whoa. Where's that dang new button? At the house you grew up in, your parents left for like 12 days. You think it was negligence on your house alarm company for not checking on you after you hadn't turned off the alarm and left the house for 7 days? Were you inside gaming? Is that why? Can you see the tie plate on Switch? Yes, you can. Hey, it's Magresta. Hi, Magresta. Looking so cool as usual. Oh, I love this look. So cool. Yes, you can see it. I would have to pull up in my Switch to check. And I want to blast through this, but I think you got to go to your profile. Should be the plus settings or something. Yeah, under your profile. It'll show you recently played games. Sometimes it gives like an estimate, and sometimes it's a bit more specific. Ah, Principia's here. Great. Well done, Kriya. We're one step closer to revealing a new secret of ancient Allig. Bryn will issue the next challenge after you have the chance to review your studies. Yay. I've decided to keep the familiar here at my side. Good. Even with as many wonders as Eorzea holds, folks tend to panic at the sight of a fanged tome that jumps around on its own accord. Oh, pay no mind to Captain Wolf. Oh, Dancing Wolf is here. He obviously wishes to secure my services for some task or another. We have more important matters to attend to. So. Level 63. Oh, is that so? I seem to be there. Hello, Dancing Wolf. You think he's got a crush on her, maybe? Imrita asked you to lend an ear to Principia. Let's do the second challenge, shall we? A quick check of your Final Fantasy XIV play hours shows that you have 124 days and change, nearly 3,000 hours. But, that number is slightly... While that number is slightly somewhat accurate, it also includes time like this where you are logged in but mostly watching the stream, right? You'll be like, excuse me, leaning on a lamppost somewhere nearby, like waving hi. But I guess that counts. Wow, you played Dark Souls 3 like 3 or 4 times through, but you only have about 200 hours in it. I think the subsequent runs are quicker, probably about like 30 hours each, I would imagine. So I would guess maybe 100 hours for your first run if you're very thorough, then maybe max 30 for each New Game Plus, you know? Cozy Grove sounds familiar, but what is... I don't know if I know that game. Congratulations, mistress. This voice is beginning to hurt my throat. By analyzing the patterns on Mistress's ethereal emanations, I can gauge the strength and precision of her recently cast incantations. Of course, Mistress must attempt the challenge itself before I can provide an evaluation to a proper degree of accuracy. This will be a test of skill. To administer this trial under the prescribed conditions, however, I must require the assistance of several more summoners to play the role of antagonists. Several more summoners? In this day and age, that will be no easy feat to arrange. I'm sure we can find a few. Come now, Arita. The solution is right under your nose, says Dancing Wolf. Kriya, your deeds have caught the attention of the highest echelons of the Flames. After learning what you're capable of, we've begun to an initiative to take our very own summoners into battle against the Primals. Why would you do that? They can get indoctrinated. A number of soldiers under my command have already begun the intensive training. I handpicked veteran survivors of our own expedition against Ifrit. Oh, good. And they've been issued soul crystals that we claimed from the Asians. Does that mean they're not going to get indoctrinated or tempered or whatever it is in this one? You get indoctrinated by the Reapers, you get tempered by the Goobies in this one. I guess more folks got the Echo. A lot of folks do, huh? I and Captain Wolf has been howling in my ear for days, begging to enlist your aid in some kind of drill instructor for the ethereal gifted. But now you're in need of summoners for this trial of yours, yes? I'm prepared to offer my regiment's full cooperation. All I ask in return is a few morsels of advice. Morsels. When I think of morsels, I think of little chocolate chips. Cozy Grove is like a cozy life sim, kind of like Animal Crossing, but also a little bit like Don't Starve. It has lots of ghost spirits in it, doesn't it? Sorry about my throat. I think doing the, oh, I'm just a strange little book is like getting my throat. Might also be because I did an hour of the show already today. Boy, and I'm planning bonus streams this weekend too, by the way. Tune in, I'm playing the Lies of P demo. Tomorrow or Monday. I'll let you know in the Discord and on Twitter. It seems to be a fair trade, and my enchantments don't restrict me from instructing neophyte summoners in the fundamentals of the art. Very well, I suppose an arrangement could prove convenient to us all. When are they going to give her something better than a twig? Also, why does she have a twig? Did I have a twig? I thought I've always had a book. Why does she have a twig? She's not a summoner. She's just sort of like a scholar or something. I knew you'd come around. Meet me at Camp Blue Fog, and I'll assemble the troops for inspection. You've got 70 hours in Final Fantasy 15, the game she plays, but you want to replay instead of doing New Game Plus and actually do everything. So you think it's going to surpass 250 hours. That does sound about right. That's a fairly big game, Final Fantasy 15. Is the Astral sister? Sister? I don't remember. Possibly. Maybe. Yeah, maybe a relative of Yashtola or from the same village? I truly do not remember. I do remember it being somewhat of a plot point. Yeah. This is me Contran stick. It heals. You've only played the main story and some side quests before the halfway points. Okay. I heard the DLC for Final Fantasy 15 was actually really cool. What's this little bean doing? Look at this little guy. Oh, this little gazelle. It's so cute. That's honestly so precious. Good use of amount. Yeah, I'm trying not to do that, Agresta. Look at these summoners. Crispin, Denise, and Jaja Samu. Okay, to be a summoner, one must have one's chest out. Crispin is such a good name for this person right here. Crispin all the way down. I love the equality here. No matter what gender you are presenting as, you're gonna wear the bikini. You're gonna have your tum-tum out. That's great. Hello, Bo. Good to see you. Hell yes, I'm permitting titties, Automod. Yep. Welcome to Automod. Automod does not like most things, including, for some reason, Automod doesn't like tiny bisexuals. It's unfortunate, as I am one. But still. Look at what we have here. Let's go on to the briefing, shall we? You ever play this? Bo, have you played this? And it is not yet time to stretch. I got 20 minutes till that. As you command, the second challenge will evaluate your elegance of technique. Mwah! I shall infuse the aggie of your opponents with secondary enchantments. Mwah! Friend explained to me that the enchantments store the aether expended during battle and allow for an in-depth analysis of your flair for death flares. Okay. As it were. In any case, I expect you to pass with flying color. I know, Automod is being rude this Pride Month. You've never played Final Fantasy 14? No. People keep asking you to join, but you know it's like that yourself. Don't do don't join us. But on the other hand, it's also a good game and it's really fun. But like, save yourself. It's so much. I can't stop playing this game. There's still more game left, and now I'm paying for it, so I can't stop playing it. I already bought my whole sub all the way through October, so I'm screwed. I'm a lost cause. You should save yourself. But yes, we do have fashion shows. This is true. Our fashion show this week was queer-coded villains, and next week we're all, as a community, gonna dress up as Pokemon. And by we, I mean everybody else but me, because I don't have time to put into this game where I'm not actually playing the game. But still, they got me good. They did. But it's been really fun to do with the community, at least. So it's time to do some death flares. But you do get to make your own little creatures. You get to make a little character, and they can turn out hot, as most, you know, MMOs let you do. Look at these little cuties over here. Are they adorable? I like the little purple one. They're great. Summoner Crispin. Oh, this won't let me close in on them. Okay. Summoner Crispin, Private First Class. We're grateful for aught you can teach us, miss. Summoner Denise, Sergeant. Oh, Summoner Denise, Sergeant. I'm new to spellcasting, but I see my fair share of combat, miss. Crispin and I are to fight you as a pair. And Summoner Jajisamu, Lieutenant. Ye've more'n a few admirers in the barracks, Korea, miss. He's like, can I get your autograph? And also, can you autograph this? Can you autograph my chest right here under the flaps? Thanks. That don't mean we'll go easy on you. That is a book with teach, and it's a book with teach that's teaching me how to be a better summoner. It's an ancient book with teeth that, like, it's from the ancient civilization that had magic and technology, but then fell because of decadence, I guess. And it's here to teach me how to play this video game better. You can be hot, you can be a little guy, you can be a short Catboy King, you can be very hot, you can be a big lion man, you can be a big tall buff woman, which as a very small not buff woman in real life, I chose to be a big tall buff woman, and it has been a very good choice. I must allow this, of course. Tiny bisexual uprising, of course. I know, folks who play those games like EVE Online, that's true hours, right? Enough chatter. Quick march to the training ground. Give the word to Crispin and Denise when you're ready. Usually we'd be doing story right now, Bo, by the way, which is a good story. But I've been advised that the game expects me to have my, like, all my class skills by now, so. And also good gear. So we're gonna do this. Because I might as well knock it out. Let's zoom. Now where... Okay, it's not that far. That's fine. I can ride my chocobo. Now, do you play any Final Fantasy games, Bo? Any of them just in general? Because it's kind of cute, the stuff that they do pull from other games and put in this. Whenever I see somebody that I like, they had a Knights of the Round thing, and I was like, ah, Knights of the Round! Losing my mind. Screaming. It's so silly. You played 6 through 12. Very nice. Alrighty, Crispin, I'm here to kick your butt. Prepare yourself, miss. Denise and I will now summon our servants of battle. Okay. Ah, a pair of Ifrit Eggy for you. Oh, okay. I'm not fighting you, am I? Just your eggs, right? Alright. They said test my death flare. My flare for my death flare. This one's got hella buttons in it. You can't just be, like, chilling. You always gotta be pushing buttons. Okay, one more egg to go. Ooh. Just the eggies. Not bad. I thought they'd all three attack me at the same time. You finished warming up on them members, eh? Because even together, me and my mate's eggies don't hold a candle to the inferno I can summon. Right? Bring on the flames. Alright, little guy. Oh, that's a big one, eh? Alright. Welcome back. What kind of talkie bees do you have, Snake? This thing is no pushover. It's doing some damage. It does want me to do my death flare though. Oh lord, I got interrupted. Oh my god. Let me quick summon that. Yeah, it's a big eggy, right? It's interesting. I did want to see my death flares. Ding. Button's done. Ta-da! Now what? Did I screw it up? Oh, okay. I thought I screwed it up. I had high hopes for that one, but you snuffed him out real quick. Not much of a trial, eh? Well, you're lucky I fought another primal during me time with the company of heroes. You're not the only summoner that can command more than one ethereal beastie. Say hello to your final opponent, Titan Eggy. A soft taco and a beef chalupa, delicious. Look at that big boy. That's great. Does my normal guy have like a horn on him like this guy does? I don't remember the horn. Chicken nugget attack. This thing's got a real face though. Look at this thing. Okay, wait, come back. That's wild. Okay, anyway. Just getting some close with. How disrespectful that is of me though, to be like, alright, you three summoners, sure, summon your thing. I'm gonna spend the first 30 seconds just looking at your things and I never get a chance to do that because usually I have difficult opponents fighting me. Hope you don't mind. Since I'm going soft on you. This is a rotisserie chicken. That's what this thing is. It's big. It's the whole rotisserie. We got him, and we used the death flare. Alrighty, Dancing Wolf, all done this little quest. Kicked everybody's butts, didn't harm anyone. Just sort of their soul things or whatever. Hope my summoners put up enough of a fight for you. Anyway, shall we hear what the book has to say? I have ruminated upon the swirls and echoes of your battle, and the picture is clear. Your technique, without a doubt, is an exquisite thing of beauty. Consider the second challenge complete. Well, that's good news, if hardly surprising. After all, you did sweep through those eggies like a storm in a field of dandelions. Many thanks, says little Jaja-samu, who I can't see because I'm too tall. You've opened my eyes. I see you've got some work to do before I've truly mastered this discipline. I would try at least summoning 3 of these. It's a good start. Well, glad to know we've been of service. Now we really must be returning to Gridania. Can't you go somewhere I can teleport to? I need to set this lady up at, like, the Rising Stones or something. You played all the main Final Fantasies and some side ones and spin-offs. It took you a minute to comment. Okay, gotcha. Very cool, just a game hero. I am really, I've only played the 3 before this. 7, 10, and 10-2. So I'm missing out on all that stuff. I wonder if there's some 10-2 crossover in this. That'd be kind of cool. These people are those folks you run into Pokemon that challenge you with their one Pokemon. They're like, I have the best Caterpie ever. And it's like, I have a bird. Your bug is dead. How does that... Did you really think this would go better? Like, no, my Poochyena. How did my level 7 Poochyena that I just caught die to your level 15, Torchic she's been grinding up? Can't believe it. You think 12 is underrated, do you? Is that the one, is that the war one? Actually, wait, that's so not descriptive. What's the plot of 12? You weren't a big fan of 13, yeah? Well, 13 was kind of spread out over a few games. I can see why that might be difficult to, like, really glom onto since it doesn't feel like one big chunk of things. Ah, I see. You've got your big old chicken nugget out. Very nice. You've brought it to our witch cookout. Last turns out Metapod. Metapod cast Harden. Repeat for 8 turns. 12 is the one connected to tactics. Gotcha. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Game by Pharaoh, your grocery store had a policy where if they didn't have a rotisserie chicken on hand, they would give you a coupon for a free one. Your hustle was showing up at 8:45, 15 minutes left before they closed, and asking for one, knowing they were all sold out by then. Honestly, you gotta do what you gotta do to get the chicken on the table. You know? And I don't think that hustle was hurting anybody. It doesn't sound like anybody was... Only the store was missing out on money, you know? Would I mind minor spoilers on game references on this? I think when I encounter something, if I don't immediately recognize it and it's like some guy from something, you could be like, this is from Final Fantasy VI, and I would appreciate it. I'd be like, oh cool, can't wait to see them in 6. Just don't be like, this is the main bad guy of 6 who actually was your brother the whole time, you know? If it's gonna spoil the plot of it, you know? But if it's, especially if it's from a game I've played, if it's like, well, this is Seymour, I'll be like, oh, well, he looks a little different. Right, Ryan? You never saw it coming. Congratulations, Korea, with your impressive demonstrations of power and skill. You've already conquered 2 of Prin's 3 challenges. Ah, I'm the best summoner ever. Oh, we're getting a cutscene? It's not going to be voiced, I can tell you that. First, I'd asked, what do you know of the rise and fall of summoning in the Allegan Empire? I was made to cover, rather, a lot of history, you understand. From our research, we learned that the summoners were initially lauded as heroes for their success against the primals. When certain of these mages began to abuse the art's power for personal gain, however, the adoration of the populace shifted towards oppressive hatred. Correct! We speak now of the latter half of the Third Astral Era. My creator, Master Sari, was one of those who expended his energies on the destruction of primals, even as he fled from relentless persecution. Alongside his disciples, he triumphed over Belias and many other lesser entities. Thank you, Ryan. I should be drinking more water since I'm voicing all these characters tonight. Oh, the Alliance 24-player content for Stormblood is heavily based on Final Fantasy XII. Interesting! How about that? So we might actually get some Final Fantasy XII references up in here. That'll be great. Thank you so much, Keen, for gifting that sub out. You are a sweetheart for that. Let me spin this wheel. And enjoy that, Ryan. No ads for you, which should be coming up in about 6 minutes. We'll take our 3-minute ad break then. Hey, one of many mics. Good to see you. You've got it, Keen. And also, now you do, Ryan. By it, I mean a month-long subscription to the channel. And also, you are both marvelous. Thank you so much. The 2 of you. Thanks, Ryan, for hanging out. Thanks, Keen, for giving that sub. Yeah, it's a 30-day free trial of the critically acclaimed TV show. It's Teen. I'm not a TV show. Lyse. That was the name of the Elder Primal from whom Tristan once drew power. Master Sari must have been mighty indeed to defeat such a foe. Yet he still knew fear. The thought that the grand discipline of summoning would fade into oblivion was more than Master Sari could bear. And so he sought to preserve its legacy and provide for his successors. My creator was well versed in the etherochemistry and held a particular interest in the technology of information. Broadly speaking, he researched methods for producing arcane geometries without grimoires and experimented with machine-enhanced Egi. Eventually, he abandoned both of these technologies, deeming them unsuitable for the instruction of future generations. Hoping to provide guidance for those summoners yet unborn, he instead began writing and enchanting a work that would survive the ages. He made me. Such an accomplished personage! Why then have I seen but scant mention of his name in Alec's histories? As you said yourself, it was an age when the adulation of summoners experienced an extreme reversal. It was likely that Master Zari's achievements were struck from the records, even as his loyal pupils were struck down in the streets. I was shut in a storeroom, abandoned to my slumber like some common treaties on trade agreements in the southern provinces, and thus I can tell you not of what befell my creator this later years. Well, I expected a dry recital on the history of summoning, but you've shared with us your personal narrative. 'Tis clear you hold a great deal of respect for Master Sari. I am a familiar. I simply relay information as I was inspelled. This lecture is now over. Thanks, book. As you wish, Prin. While Kriya would seem class is dismissed for the moment, I suggest you recuperate from the day's trial and look forward to preparing yourself for the final challenge. Better give me this button. Give me this new button. Amrita's announcement regarding the final challenge. I'll have to kill someone so that the book can drink its blood. The time has come, Kriya. Prin is ready to administer the final trial. What's next? Fashion? It can't tell me. Oh my gosh, is this quest called Existential Crisis? That's cute. Do you think if the book needs to make a point, it closes itself dramatically? I would love to see that happen, actually. And oh my gosh, remembering Mike, those emotes are so cute. Comfy little creatures. Cannot or will not? I do not keep this detail from you for the sake of my own amusement. It must be secret. Were you aware of this test's purpose? Such knowledge would unfairly affect its outcome. I will tell you, however, that it is a trial that requires conditions akin to an actual battlefield. As such, I must ask that you call fellow summoners to your side and arrange a location where you may join hands against a most realistic primal threat. Oh, imagine... Didn't we have a dungeon at one point where, like, it was, oops, no one's a healer? Or it was like, oops, all healers except me? Like, everybody switched their role at the last second. It was like, da-da-da-da-da-da, figure it out. I think a dungeon with all summoners would be so funny. At least we have a resurrection spell. Now, if I can find that res spell, that's another thing. I don't remember where I put that, but I know I have it. So at least we could be like, I don't know, heal, resurrect, you get a bandage, that's it. Well, this ought to be welcome news for Captain Wolf. I shall see if his acolytes are available. Yes, it would just be chaining resurrections desperately, hoping to not get killed. Oh, ask Naja about her Conqueror Savages? Oh, Conjurer? Oh, did Naja do like an all Conjurer or something? Is Conjurer a class? Yes. Tankbuster, so long, farewell, La Vida Zinga. Just dead. Greetings, this is Imrita. Imrita? Of the Sons of St. Koinak. Yes, I have a favor to ask. It used to be real doable because Titan could tank. And you had a pretty good heal to heal your pets with. Oh, wait. Were the pets taking all the damage instead of you? Because nowadays I just get my butt kicked. So back in the day, you were just like a puppet and your creatures did the thing for you. That's kind of interesting. That's why there were so many commands like sit, stay, heal, all that crap. That's interesting. Once you did the last Shadowbringers 24-man with only red mages... plus side, tons of res. Minus side, all too squishy to tank, had to take turns to die. That's fun. Well, Captain Wolf was more than eager to accept our request. He even offered to arrange exclusive use of a section of Seal Rock. It seemed there would be an airship waiting in Ul'dah to fly us to the island. Shall we rendezvous at the landing once you're prepared? You like the current summoner more than how it used to be, but it was nice to kind of send out Titan to tank. What an interesting, like, fully different kind of game it would be. But I don't know if y'all would recommend Summoner to me if it was old Summoner. Everyone was like, you know what you should do? Summoner. It seems like an easy class. Because I begged folks, like, if I play this game, you have to tell me what's the easiest class to play, please. Please. This will be the final, most grueling challenge. Ready yourself. That sounds so complicated. There's like, a monk sounds complicated. You gotta be in like positions or whatever. It's a lot. Let's attend to this existential crisis. My first crisis is navigating Ul'dah. This city's tough. Oh, the ad break is about to run. Thank goodness we're not doing anything interesting right now. But, should I ask y'all for the ad break? How do you like your eggies? Is this Sephiroth? It's not Sephiroth. Cute, though. Very cute. Gosh, I have 20 seconds left to think of what to ask y'all. If I don't get it in time, I'll just ask you what your favorite way to have eggs is. Sorry to the vegans who cannot have eggs. What is your favorite breakfast item, then? Why not? We can go with that. The old server does sound cool. Moving folks are like moving a little creature around on the field sounds interesting. Conjure is a base class that you switch to White Mage level 30. If you don't equip your job stone, you don't get your endgame skills. But you can't tell this story because you'll get in trouble. Do you hear the footsteps of Naja? Do you hear the Lalafell walk coming at you? Naja's coming. Naja will end you if you continue. I think if that were the case, we'd be saying warrior into dancer. Wait, warrior goes into dancer? That's fun. The old server opener was 6 minutes long. They took summoner from the most complicated class to the easiest class. Interesting. A couple of summoner's solo quests were rough when you started. They still expected a topaz carbuncle or titan to tank. But they couldn't, so you just get your face eaten. Interesting. What's your favorite egg substitute? Yes, aquafaba is what they call it instead of chickpea water. Because if you just call it like chickpea juice, then it sounds kind of weird. But aquafaba can actually make, it's basically like egg whites. It makes a protein substitute. Breakfast gang, you're a fan of bagels, of course. So if we're going fancier, you will mess up biscuits and gravy. I love eating biscuits and gravy. But you gotta love somebody to make biscuits and gravy. That's gotta be an intense commitment right there. Making the biscuits from scratch, then making the gravy from scratch. Sausage gravy. That's a lot. Oh, dance is a completely different class, but it is simple DPS to play. Oh, so you would suggest warriors. Well, that's interesting. Interesting. Dancer's not available till 60 though, but warrior is relatively easy in a Realm Reborn. You can use aquafaba to make vegan mayonnaise. This I did not know. I heard you could use it in like I'm the pugilist. This is absolutely not where I have to go. Dang it! Don't worry, folks are watching an ad. You're just missing me move around Ul'dah, which I'm extremely bad at. Use it to make vegan mayo. Ah, amazing! You like steaming eggs instead of hard boiling them. Less time, less water, less energy, add a little bit of sun. How well done do you like your steamed eggs then? Yes, biscuits and gravy. Now, if you're getting it at a diner, Alex, that's the way to do it. Because you know they've got that biscuits and gravy all day, all night. You're good to go. It'll still be hot and toasty. Where's my quest? Where's this airship landing? Oh, it's right next to me. It should be right here. Ah, it must be down. Ugh. Alright, I'll Ethernet. Let's see if there's something that says like a landing or something. Goldsmith. Is that it? I do not want to be an alchemist. Where the heck is this quest, y'all? Where is it? What's the best place to go to for this? That's an eggplant question, so you can tell me. So you whip aquafaba until it stiffens. You add oil and various things for flavor. Cool. You like your eggs about 7 to 8 minutes done, so the yolk is still a little jammy. I used to like my hard-boiled eggs, like, dry. I was a strange woman. I also liked my scrambled eggs cooked to hell, also. Thank goodness I have changed. Where I like my eggs a little jammy as well. I especially like dunker eggs, too. If you unlock all the aetherites, crunch. I would unlock everything else. Well, I might as well. It's on its own floor, though. Okay, well, why don't I go to the Weaver's Guild? And then we'll just walk around and get all the other aetherites. Okay. Alright. I'm only missing 2. I think I'm missing 3. Oh god, how can I tell by clicking on this? So I'm missing Weaver, Miner, and the Sapphire, sorry. Right on the brain. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Damn it, Twapo, I'm so mad how right you are. I don't think I've ever had steak tartare, no. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. I was watching during the break. There's a Netflix series. There's a Netflix thing on YouTube called Queens You Like to Watch. And it's 2 drag queens who watch cool shows and stuff that Netflix has. And it was Trixie Mattel and Katya watching a lesbian dating show. Well, actually, it's called like The Ultimatum or something. And lesbian partners that haven't gotten married yet, but like one of them wants to get married, the other one isn't convinced. They go into this show and then they mingle with other lesbians and then they like have to match up with different pairs and live with them for 3 weeks. It was wild. The drama. There was so much drama. Ugh, it was a wild show. Yes, it was really wild. It was intense, Pastel. It was so... It was a lot. There was this one woman who was like... Knew that her... She was talking... This one woman was talking to another potential date and saying like, there's no way anyone would date my girlfriend because she's just not dateable or something. And I'm like, you're saying that about your own partner? That's a nuts thing to say. And then she gets together with another girl because all the girls got to get together. And the first thing this woman does out of a relationship with her like 3-year partner is go get her nipples pierced. I was like, Mary, what are you doing? You have lost it. Why is that the first thing? I know what's really holding me down in this relationship. Not having my nipples pierced. I guess she really wanted to change. I guess. It was a lot, though. It is wild. And also, that would be so... You're meeting people? Hi, Alex. Hello, Alex. I'm sure you're here to guide me to some places. Getting your nipples pierced before the dating show is not the move. It was during the dating show. I just thought this poor gal, she's gonna be like interacting with other people and your boobies gonna be sore? That is wild. But you know what? By the end of the show, it seemed like she had learned a lot about herself. Ow. She seemed to have genuinely changed as a person. I don't know. But like, what am I? I'm talking about a show that I watched a 30-minute review of. I didn't even get to watch the show to formulate an opinion for myself, but it seemed like she had gone through like quite the journey. You're here to prove Twappa wrong. We will get this quest done tonight. Thanks to Alex leading me around old Dodds to go hit all these Aetherites. Well, it seemed like a very interesting show. But there were some really interesting, genuine connections on the show. And a lot of folks returned to their previous partner. I was very impressed. I've attuned to all the Aetherite shards. Thanks to Alex. Thank you. And the airship landing is now accessible. Yay! I wish I had control of my character right now. Anyway, I was watching that before the break, so maybe that's why I have sapphic interest on the mind. Anytime I watch a show about lesbians, I'm like, man. That is why I'm bisexual, huh? Yep. Still there. Still got it. Still in there. Still love the ladies. And thank you, Alex, so much for your assistance. I could not navigate this place without you. All right, now I can navigate to the, heck yeah, that airship landing. Woo! Somebody got a tattoo right before traveling in a hot, sunny place. Spontaneous people like that are wild to you. Ooh, traveling in a hot, sunny place? Ooh, the sweat. You know what? Would life really... I mean, life would not be that interesting without spontaneous people. Folks are just like, I'm gonna walk down this street and just go to the first restaurant ever. And then we'll find the best place, you know? You're super gay, and occasionally your brain goes, but are you? And you're 34. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta be like, checking in. Do I still love everything? For me? Yes, I do. Okay, good. Just making sure. Wasn't just a phase. Okay. Double checking. Got it. You got a tattoo right before going to college in Arizona. Was that difficult to maintain or anything? I also get to fast travel to areas with enemies. An unlock possible in any city. Oh, good. I can teleport to danger. I don't know about you, Kriya, but my nerves are beginning to get the best of me. It's fine. I have no... I'm talking about lesbians right now. I got no nerves, whatever. Summoner Jajisamu... Huh? Lieutenant? Oh, wow. Our immortal colleagues are under attack. Oh, no. The situation sounds dire. Oh, my goodness. Why did they go there without me? Hello, Elite Flyer. And what you say? Understood. Let's go, bud. Come on now. I'm not gonna read all these other classes. We gotta go. Not to be too serious, but you think it's low-key good to sort of keep checking in? Yes, of course, because things do change. You know, you never know. You might be like, I mean, I'm not gonna tell anybody's story, but you might, for a very long time, think that you're one way and then realize that you have feelings for somebody else, and then you're like, I guess I'm this way now. This is me. And that's valid too. But oh, do I have to help you? I don't have to help you, right? I don't have to. I'm like, let's go. Come on now. I'm gonna find a target. I know we mustn't tarry. I'm way ahead of you, babe. Oh god, I was walking into a beam. Exactly. Yeah. I heard something very interesting from somebody who transitioned and then decided that that wasn't great for them. Instead of saying they detransitioned, they said they retransitioned because it still was transitioning from one thing to another. It was just, you know, going a different way than they had expected initially. I thought that was very helpful. I'm fighting Sephiroth? What is going on here? Hello? I'm playing a video game. Oh, does it smell like smoke in there? If you let me finish this compulsory segment, I can give you my airport. And then yours should come in tomorrow. Don't worry, it's easy to kill these guys. They won't kill me. So I'll get you in like 10 minutes, Jim. My brother is starting to smell a little sulfury stuff. We're still getting a little bit of residual wildfire smoke coming down the East Coast, so I want to make sure that he doesn't get sick. That was my brother, yay! Oh, this is a big bowl. I love this Sephiroth eggy. It is, sure it was. Do I still have this? Oh, heck yeah, I do. Is this thing cooking me? He absolutely is. Oh, you were wondering what that smell was. Wait, you're in East Jesus though. Unless you're outside in the bushes, and if that's the case, I'm gonna have to set the bushes. You're getting a weird whiff when driving. Got you. You're like a state or so off to the side, but it might be more wildfire smoke. So be careful. Is this not accessible area? Oh, a survivor located. Okay. Yeah, stay safe, Snake. Check the air quality index. You might be able to check the air quality index on your phone. There's like an app for it, but I just sort of Googled. New Cincinnati, so it's in the cloud. There's still a cloud of smoke over our state, so I had to tell my folks, like, don't spend a lot of time outside. Just remember it's cumulative damage over time. Is this dude okay? Okay. Oh, okay. We're good to go. Things were looking a little sepia last night. Oh, it's that bad over there, Snake? Definitely be careful. That sounds really scary. I know. I was trying to explain this to my folks, and I was using, like, damage over time explanations. I think they got it. They're not gamers, but I think they got it. Sephiroth Bina, I'm gonna light you up. Get out of here, Bina. But it is cumulative. You know, smoke inhalation is cumulative. It's very worrisome. Ah, this guy's doing fine. He is getting double wombo comboed though. Yeah, dude, you're facing 3 of these guys at once, or at least 2. That does seem tough. Wait, is somebody summoning crap at you? Oh, are you? Did you? Hello? Off-center summoner. I'm gonna get you. Interesting. There's probably some sort of Halligan hologram. Okay, and then we get one of these. And one of those. These. Oh, this guy's like, interesting. That's what you summoners are doing. Not sort of jumping around, having a cat do your fighting for you. Fascinating. This guy's so excited to see that I can just push buttons now. Is this good? Is that bad? Is this good? What is this? Is that good? Oh, crap. That was bad. Damn. I don't know mechanics. I just go where everybody else is going. Listen, Dancing Wolf, if you die, I cannot bring you back. I mean, I can. But I won't. What do you look like, by the way? Stop casting spells. Oh, beautiful! That's cool. You're a pretty person. That's the Aurum Vale mech. Oh, the PP land. Yeah. The PP land. Remember PP land. Not fondly, but I do remember it. Air quality here is 101 according to the... Oh, that's not great. I have to say, Snake. That's not great. That's like moderate to poor. So be careful. It was apparently, according to one of the apps I consulted, it was like 36 here after being like 250 the other day. We're sucking piss hell. Special hell for your peas. This guy is cooking me up. Dang. I'm getting roasted. Am I getting vulnerabilities next? God, I hate that. I'm too busy gaming in first person. I need to stop gaming in first person. Oh, Jesus. He's got a bunch of dogs. I didn't see it. This is why you shouldn't game in first person. You'll never see their dogs. Could have easily been taking out these dogs. Do I get a cool bird like that? When do I get a cool bird? I want a cool bird. Dang, dude, that's a big dog. Is he dead yet? Oh, okay. Is that your skill, or is that one thing that I gotta fight, or what's the heck? These dogs are sick. I don't know. So you gotta take your dog to the vet, sir. I don't think they should be flying like that. That's not right. You love how like 50% of this game is like, that's a cool thing. When do I get that? Yeah, when people look cool in this game, I'm like, oh, wait, I want to look cool. Oh no, now he's got demi wyverns. I got this, and I got one of these. Eat my dog attack. I have them too. Some of them are cats. I hope they don't expect me to like take that thing out. There's no way I'm doing that. Oh, at least this guy is explaining the mechanics of the flare thing to me. He said it's the weakest at the center bit. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. I don't know about you, buddy, but I'm not moving. I'm gonna stay right here and kill this guy. Well, there we have it. Ah, it's the one where we have to eat the warble fruits to clear the debuff. That's exactly what's going on over in your place right now, Snake. You better be eating those fruits. Anomalous potential confirmed. Commencing scan. I'm the one. It's me. Latent ethereal capacity. Immeasurable. Standard parameters exceeded. Reinitializing system. You got robots? I'm not moving is a personality trait among black mages. So I've heard. Wait, are you a robot? Is this Nier Automata? Are you an automata? Oh, or is that thing the robot? What, he wants to go another round? It was just a projection the whole time. I don't think I said you better be eating those farts, but it wouldn't be unheard of here. Now hold on a second. I did tell my brother that I would unplug my air filter for him. Don't worry. We have a second air filter in the living room that I can bring into my room, but his room is smaller than mine. I'm just gonna unplug mine. Yes, I'm so glad I cleared my floor. Yes, and I vacuumed. So easy to get over here. Yeah. Get out. Alright, I'll be right back. And like I said, your new one will be next month. Alright, love you, Jimbo. Jim's right, it does smell a little funky. The air does smell a little funky. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry I didn't do a little thing. Didn't even do a marker. You want to see this guy's a minion? Me too. Thank you all for waiting. I'm give my air filter to my brother, and then my room is much bigger than his, so I can put so it's a cleaner. But I can put the big one from the living room into my room. It's like this big all the way around. Yeah, shoutouts to Past Me for picking up my laundry and vacuuming my room before the show. Look at this floor that I vacuumed. Amazing. Did it. Proud of myself. I was like, oh, my floor looks so dirty. It's got like crushed up leaves and dog hair on it. And I thought, well, I don't have the time for that. It's like, I got my little Dyson. I can just pull out the Dyson and vacuum. Was that Master Sorry? Master Sorry, could it be? Master, surely you do not mean that sorry. Master Sorrow-Roth? Ah, Principa, they have awoken you. This should suffice. It's a good looking floor right there. There's no hair from when I styled my hair before the show on the floor. There's no socks, no trash, no dog hair, nothing. Principa, they have awoken you. This should suffice. He's gonna blast that book. What did you do to Prin? The construct is unharmed. I only added a layer of security. Do not disappoint me, Summoner. I will be waiting. Okay, this is the dude that they beat to death with rocks or whatever. Something happened? Yeah, I had to give my air filter to my brother. It's all good. I'll get the downstairs one in about an hour, 30 minutes. You're so happy you got replacement parts for your robot vacuum. You've been burned before where the replacement part doesn't exist by the time you need it. And it's working great so far. I wish I had a robot vacuum. Ugh. Also, shout out to Past Alex for starting the oven for Present You to throw a pizza in. Isn't that nice? You start it like 30 minutes before you need it, and it's already hot and ready. You put the pizza in there. You get pizza in like... How long does it take to cook a frozen pizza? New throne item just dropped. Maybe. I gotta put some more stuff on the throne thing, just for fun. But maybe not a party-sized thing of Oreos. That took a while to get through. And I was eating Oreos every day. Oh. I had the empty container of it still on my dresser. My brother's like, hey, do you need any help eating those Oreos? And I was like, no, they're already gone. He's like, oh, okay. Didn't want it to overwhelm you. Your house has too many little single steps for robot vacuum. Yeah. You can't watch cat versus vacuum. I think my dog would kill a robot, rip its little, like, rollers out. That thing would not be able to walk anymore if my dog got a hold of a robot vacuum. But I did hear something interesting. I heard a tip that if you have, like, a dog or maybe a cat, mostly dogs, though, and you have a robot vacuum, and the robot vacuum is allowed in places where the dog isn't, you still need, like, there was this tip that it's important to, like, maybe scold the vacuum from time to time for, like, going in areas that the dog shouldn't, so the dog doesn't think the robot vacuum is getting preferential treatment. I thought that was so cute. Just be like, how dare you get under the sofa? Thanks, robot vacuum. No treats for you today. Because, like, think you're a dog and you see this creature moving around freely throughout the house, you know? Those robots are surprisingly robust. You never had one, but you've messed with them before. They're quite heavy. I think back in the day when it was, like, brand new tech, we got a knockoff. So it was, like, Roomba at the time, and then the knockoff was, like, iRobot or something. Some cheap knockoff, because my mom wanted one, but we couldn't really afford one. And I think it just got, like, there's too much just sort of flotsam and jetsam in the house. There's always, like, a bottle cap or something. And I don't think that thing really could withstand the kind of flotsam and jetsam. That's a good question, Brando9. Can the vacuum robots go on carpet? Because we mostly have carpet here. It'd be cool to have one of these little things underneath my bed, vacuuming underneath my bed. You literally scold your vacuum. It keeps trying to climb the fan base. It's like, I must ascend. Those iRobots are good now. Those are the ones you've seen. Gotcha. Cool. So your place is all carpet and it's great for under spaces. I am not able to vacuum under my bed, but I would get rid of everything under my bed just to be able to get a little robot under there. All right, is Automod Austin Powers the spy who shagged me? Because it was like, we just had to permit the term like ... shag. Okay, Austin Powers. Your brand is Yuffie. You got it on the Black Friday sale. Okay, cool. Well, now Automod was like, yeah, baby. Get out of here, Automod. How odd, the way he vanished was almost as if... Was he a ghost? Does anyone use shag in that context anymore? Who out here is saying shag in terms of sex? I have to know. Are we hearing this? Is this in the zeitgeist? I need to know. Thal's teeth, what was that about? Pa, we'll discuss this back and old after we've seen to the wounded. Okay, but this guy, like, saw a book with teeth. How was he gagged by a ghost? It's not that big of a stretch, honestly. Very suddenly, very painfully. Oh, I missed this. It started scrolling down. The idea of Garrett saying, shag him and tag him? Why would you say this to me? In my chats. After the day we experienced yesterday in Mass Effect 2? You would say this to me? Cursed. You're getting an automated message after every message you enter now. I would recommend refreshing. You might need to refresh because sometimes automatic gets a little feisty and it wants to talk. So, if you've gotten 1 or 2 automated messages, you might get a little like, "Vohio, you can talk now." It's like weird. Do I want to play Mass Effect 3? Do I want to play Mass Effect 3 now, knowing the specter that is going to be following me of Shag'em and Tag'em? You arrived in the nick of time, Kriya. Thanks to you, my soldiers survived that ambush. Do you ever get that feeling that Rogadins in this world are kind of like the goofy characters from Disney? Like, this feels very like Max Goof or Roxanne. You know how we have the little bit of a dog nose to us? But like otherwise kind of humanoid, but then like kind of ears and stuff. Feels very like a very goofy movie. Snake, if you do that, I don't know what I'll do. Don't you ever do that. Don't you ever. Do not. I can imagine it for myself. It's fine. It's already in here. I don't need the voice actor to say it. How's the air quality doing over where I live? Well, you know what? It's odd because I have seen different reports depending on the site I go to. Some are like, oh, it's great. And then others like, it's a moderate. So, it's tough. What a curse we have laid upon us now. Thanks to you, my soldiers survived that ambush. They'll be fit for duty after a little bit of rest. Aye, you have our gratitude, says Crispin. If you hadn't plunged into the fray like that, we almost certainly would have perished. You say that bastard was Master Sorry, did you? A summoner of ancient Alaga? Did them mages have some way of coming back to life? Alright, Lieutenant, let's not jump to conclusions. Well, he was wielding summoning magics like aught we've ever seen before. Maybe Prin has some idea. Love her hair, by the way. That's Fordola's cut, right? Thank you, Manny. I'm good. I'm good on cameos. I have to tell you, like, interacting with celebrities does, like, it weirds me out. I would rather have nobody know I exist. It's not my thing. I don't want Jennifer Hale to say, like, it's Tina's my favorite streamer on the Citadel. Cancel this. Brandon Keener, not a cameo? Hallelujah. Thank goodness. Whoo, we're saved. Let's return to Gridania and celebrate. Off we go to Gridania. There we are. Yeah, it is kind of like an odd feeling for me to hear like a celebrity talking to me. I would rather talk to a person in person, so. But it is a lovely sentiment. It's just not one that I'm like, this is what I crave. Oh lord, my controller has disconnected. I think if I go up this way and then around. What if we got a soundbite from my favorite Mass Effect character, Kate Nolenko? So anyway, I'm thinking about having some leftover broccoli for dinner. What about you all? Interacting with celebrities is either meeting face-to-face or interacting directly with each other in Twitch social media thing. Yeah, it's a little odd interacting through somebody else. It's okay. It's just not an experience for me. I've experienced it before and it was lovely and I was like, interesting. But for me, honestly, it's just a bit much for me. It's just a little too much. I prefer to be unperceived. Oh, you know what I have to do? I have to quickly deactivate and reactivate the source. Sorry about that, but the audio was out of queue. The idea of talking to a celebrity is super daunting, but you have to say, Felicia Day is so friendly and down to earth that talking to her felt like talking to somebody you had known for ages. That is so sweet, Pine. I'm glad to hear that. Well, what was meant to be Kriya's final trial was certainly testing, to say the least. Tell me, Prin, what makes you so sure that was Master Sorry? Based upon the evidence at hand, there can be no doubt. The vocal and ethereal signatures were identical to those exhibited by my creator. And the only aspect that gives you pause is his behavior. Master Sorry was never one to offer harm to others with such callous indifference. I would say there's a larger inconsistency to consider here, Prin. Your creatures supposedly died several thousand years ago. There is one other possibility. The greatest minds of Alec unlocked a science known as cloning, by which they could artificially create a replicant? Automaton, I'm telling you. Of a living being. Seal Rock is, after all, a construction of the Allegan Empire. Assuming the individual you battled was indeed a clone of Master Sari, then my senses would recognize no appreciable difference. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. Hey, wait. There is a near crossover, right? In this game? I can't wait. What level do I have to be to do that? The fact that this book doesn't have a spine is ruining your immersion. Sorry about that, Game by Pharaoh. Level 80! Oh, it's post Shadowbringers. Christmas then. 2 expansions from now. So, like, 2 casts, do you think? It is a Shadowbringers 24-man raid. Interesting. 24-man raid. Wowzers. An exact copy of Original Person. It would explain much, but the very thought of it is horrifying. Oh, and did he not tamper with your enchantments? Are you truly unharmed? My facilities are undimmed, but the wisdom I was hoping to impart to the mistress has been sealed behind an arcane lock. I can do nothing, only my creator holds the key. Maybe 3 we take it slow, yeah. Then your secrets are lost to us. If only Kree had been able to attempt that 3rd challenge. We got 20 minutes before this. You know what? I haven't gotten up and stretched during a stretch break. For real, at 9 p.m. I need y'all to help me get up and stretch. The Near Raid is the cherry on top of one of the best Final Fantasy stories. Oh, that's good. You grumbled when you had to do them every week for gear tokens. Now you miss them dearly when they don't come up in real life as much. Oh. You have nostalgia for it, do you? Attempt. Mistress has already passed it. Allow me to explain. The 3rd challenge is a test of the summoner's nature. Thus does the trial require the presence of companions and a realistic threat. Master Sari's ambush did, of course, bring an unexpected dimension to the proceedings. Yet Mistress leapt to the aid of her fellow summoners without hesitation. She braved considerable danger to see that they were safely rescued. Selfless acts that would qualify Mistress as a worthy successor. They're so good. They're kind of long, but not a bad thing. Gotcha, Snake. Background music, 1 million for the 3rd raid. The music in the Nier franchise is by far one of the best soundtracks of all time. By far. There are a few games where I feel like the music makes the game. Nier, and to be honest, Undertale. Undertale, the crowning achievement of Toby Fox is the Undertale soundtrack. In my opinion. The game, for me, the music, hell yeah. And the Nier music creates the game. But I've talked about this too many times, so I won't. Everyone that's, like, watched the show is like, oh, okay, here we go again. So I won't do it, but I had wondered why power and skill were not sufficient. Sari wanted to see his teachings passed on to a summoner of noble heart. Sorry, unit, the word blew me was caught by Automod. Okay. Dragon Guard 3 soundtrack blew you away. They did some incredible stuff with the boss tracks. They were killing it. Doing amazing. There's a bunch of Nier music in that raid. So good. Dragon Guard 3, I think the music is kind of integral to one of the mechanics too, right? So someday I'll watch all the Dragon Guard cutscenes, maybe. Correct, you could not countenance the idea that such knowledge might be put to evil ends. Now you understand why his display of violence so confused me. I, and all the more reason to suspect an imposter, but whatever this man's identity may be, we'll track him down to make him remove the seal. Your purpose is too important. You are starting to get to the end of the Nier Automata VODs. There's 5 of them left. I hope you enjoy. The game I'm playing now has won quite a few awards for the music. Yeah, one of many mics. I mean, when you got wee wah woo, you really don't need much else. Wee wah woo. And I will assist you in any way that I can. Master Sari has made me... The Master Sari that made me would not stand to see his memory profaned with such wickedness. Well said, Prin. For an enchanted stack of ink and parchment, you have an impressively developed moral compass. I possess neither morals nor compass. I merely follow my unspelled directions to guide worthy summoners. If I give the impression of such characteristics, mayhap I am overstepping my bounds as a familiar? No, you're fine, Prin. Forget I mentioned it. I'll see if I can unearth more detailed records of Master Sorry, which I assume you will as soon as I talk to you next. 40% of the Shin Megami Tensei experience for you is the soundtrack. Persona 5 had a killer soundtrack. But for me, I feel like there's a consistency to the... there's like a kind of consistency to the vibe of the Nier soundtrack that Persona has a lot of ups and downs. All the ups are consistent with each other, and all the downs, not down as in poor quality, but down as in like a down tempo song. I feel like there's a little bit more just sort of even keel of like the pacing of the songs in the Nier franchise, whereas like Persona's got like lo-fi beats to, you know, talk to your father figure to, and then like acid jazz to beat butt to. Oh, look at this person in the top hat. I remember being your age. Imrita would like to do something. I searched through the usual histories, but I found scant message of Sorry. 'Tis as Prince said, records of his existence have all been expunged. I'm sorry I'm yawning so much. I really didn't do that much physical stuff today. Shadowbringers, all the good music there, Scrap. Nice. They put out a chill mix of Nier remixes on the Squeenix music channel. It's pretty good. Ooh, how exciting. So, Rambros may be able to help us. Harley Day goes by. First team does not... Sorry, I got all these hiccups. Lift some forgotten treasure from the ruins of Mordona. Let us pay him a visit. And check out this person in his top hat. Hold up. This person's looking cool. Very cool. Oh, and they left. I think they noticed I was looking at them. It's okay, I'm a creepazoid. I'm gonna bow and then freaking get the hell out of here. Teleport away! Oh god, teleport away! Oh god, teleport away! There we go, thank you. They had the monocle and everything, so you know they were thinking about their aesthetic. Terrible thing is, there's like a 50% chance they're also going to be in Mordona for this questline. Because like half the quests in this go here. Is this a cat person? Enhance. Final Fantasy, what's going on here? Put this outfit in Mass Effect. Hey, what's going on at the crotch area? And why do you got a little kid that's got cross-eyed? Who's your little cross-eyed? I need to stop doing this one. I need to get out of here. Let's ride a chocobo. It's a weird choice, but you think Raft has one of your favorite video game soundtracks. Is that so? Raft, huh? That is I would say it's a weird choice, but it's certainly an interesting one. Oh, heck yeah! That outfit can be worn by men, too? That's sick. And they are recently... Like, is this a... I know they did it for the Valentine's Day event, but, I hope they add more, you know, gender unbound clothing. Let folks wear what they want. Some of these pieces are sick. The whole teleport away fiasco reminded you of the old Looney Tunes Robin Hood bit with Daffy Duck as Robin Hood. Yoinks! And away! Appropriate in all atmospheres. Really fine. This suit actually is a separate set for males, but it does look nearly identical. Does it have your chest out and everything? They've been degenerating clothing over the last year or two. Most of it's neutral at that point, thank goodness. Imrita's informed me of your search. I'm certain to contact you should our discoveries include any mention of Sorry. There may be a swifter way to acquire this information, though. I know of a merchant who collects undeciphered tomestones with even greater zeal than the Sons of St. Quanach. Rowena, of course. We formed something of a symbiotic relationship with our consortium. In return for financing our excavations, we provide Rowena with a selection of our finds. I see. We just need to borrow the tomestone, so let's see that. It's like it's an odd choice to be like, your character can only wear this gender clothing when it's like, why don't you just limit it by the gender of the person playing it then if we're gonna be limiting it? Like, why do it in the first place? Why do we gotta get all touchy? What are you gonna do? Check my ID? Good luck. It's expired. You trust any somehow genderlocked piece eventually become ungenderlocked, with exceptions granted to literal starting outfits. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so, maybe. You never know. At some point I'll stop yawning. Look at this chill cat girl vibing. It's good to see. It's good to see a relaxed cat girl. It would be cool if they also become ungenderlocked, right? This person in pink, are you kidding me? Whoa, a pink cowboy! Wait, this person looks so cool! Whoa! A cool pink cowboy. Wait, is that my look? Is that what? Should I steal that look? Wow, how do I get that Barbie pink? That's a good look. You're glad that the Final Fantasy remake didn't take out the cross-dressing part. Yeah, that was... I think there was a lot of people fighting to keep that part in, right? A lot of folks are like, this is integral to Cloud's development. He's got to wear this dress. Yeah, Cloud looked good in the Final Fantasy VII remake. Hot pink dye. I might need more hot pink. What can I do for you? Got a letter for you, lady. So, you got the back at old Rambrose, eh? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to lend you some of my tomestones. In fact, I'll do you one better and let you borrow the transcripts. Courtesy of the scribes of the Ironworks. That's what Sid's got his kids doing, is transcribing stuff? Okay. As books, they're a damn sight heavier, but you don't need fancy machines, and it's all penned down in ink and parchment. Give me a summary of the contents when you're finished, I'll consider that as payment. Collectors will part with more coin if they know what they're getting, and my time is too precious to waste on reading ancient history. Let's get to work and read these things. You're not a big fan of Rowena, Keem? I don't know, she's pretty. I can't be mad at a beautiful woman. But where is Imrita? Is this person's name Guggenheim? Hold on. Final Fantasy VII reference? Oh, Gulgheim. Never mind. Completely different. There you are, Imrita, sitting under a... Oh, that's so cute. Sitting on a park bench. That's precious. Fancy that. I've barely begun skimming the first volume, and there's already some promising passages. Let us wake up Prin and share our findings, shall we? This is some big books. Hello, Barton. Good to see you. Rowena, what are you doing after work? Do you want to ruin my life and bank account? Yes, she does. Absolutely. And Bumcats, welcome back. Thank you for the lucky 13 months. How are you doing? How's your weekend going? I'm having a nice weekend, honestly. I got a lot done, and I vacuumed my bedroom, so can't be mad. That's not it. Hold on now. That's not it. Hold on. There it is. Great. Listen, sometimes I just look for a source that's under an active source. So, that was the bisexual flag, though, so happy Pride Month. Anyway, Bumcats. You're A-okay. And also... What else do I got for you? Ooh! Two? Two of them? You have earned my respect. Thank you, lucky 13. The weekend's been busy, a lot of work, a lot of stuff around the house, a lot of work at work, Bumcats. And Clamp, thank you for giving that sub out to Martin, one of our fantastic emote artists. Let's see what I got here for the two of you. Is it sus? You're just an innocent person. Just a normal person. And also, it was not sus. Let's see what else we got, though. What a nice gesture. Thank you kindly. Both of you. All of you. Thank you so much. From one Martin to another. How about that? How about that? Ooh, Haxon! There you go! Enjoy your hype train emotes, everybody's participating. That's the second hype train of the day! The first one was when I was watching the Wholesome Direct. Thank you so much for the 12 months, Haxon. Let me get that wheel back up. Hold on. There it is. To wake the wheel up. It was going to sleep. Hooray for you, Haxon. And also, it must be stated on the record that you almost got the Coda Superior, but also woot! For the record, woot. Thank you so much, Haxon. Woot woot indeed. We're throwing it back to the old days. Ah, Rambros, if you come to check in our progress. If you're just joining us now, I am doing our summoner quests so I can get some cool new buttons before we go do this last fight. I'm sorry, what were you? So, this is Principia, a tome from Ancient Alleg. This is a talking book. It's going to teach us how to press a new button as a summoner. A pleasure to meet you, Master Ambrose. Pray call me Prin if you prefer. Thank you, Prin, and may I say what a privilege it is to meet such a rare and clever construct. Clever. Well, yes, Prin was apparently written that way. In fact, we were just hoping to hear an opinion on a new snippet of information I've uncovered. It was an order listed... Why is there no music? Why is the only sound the flapping of that book? So it was an order listed in a record of Imperial military communications, commanding that the fruits of the Master Summoner's research be seized. It appears that an army had more than a passing interest in Sari's experiments. But what was the purpose of this research? Oh, there it is. Master Sari toiled to wed summoning magics with a therochemical technology. For example, he experimented with replacing grimoires with mechanical mediums, and sought to manifest Egi of a greater authenticity by utilizing high-speed computations. Simply put, he turned to machines to enhance traditional summoning. Am I going to become a technomancer? It is a little scary, but it's got a nice personality, Bobcats. Is that the gist of it? Correct, but Master Sari was never one to abuse the success of his experiments, no matter how they magnified his power. He would not place trust in machines. Their inherently complex nature was too prone to error, he said. The dates on these communications indicate a time in the latter half of Sari's life. Is it possible something could occur between crafting you and the execution of this order that may have greatly altered the summoner's outlook? There was, of course, the violent wave of anti-summoner sentiment that swept through Alleg. It claimed the lives of many of Master Sari's disciples. Following their deaths, he began to spend much of his time cloistered within his laboratory. He did invent the Kindle, a digital book. Such an incident would certainly be responsible for changing a man, and Principia, you were unaware of the subsequent events once you fell into his slumber, yes? From what we've heard so far, it's safe to say the foe we encountered is related to Sari's research in some way. And there are likely more clues buried in these records. I shall speak with Captain Wolf and borrow the sharp minds of his summoner squad. 'Tis a rather intimidating pile to tackle on our own. Well, seeing as you have the transcripts, there's no need to travel far. You're welcome to make use of my tent and the reference materials on Alleg found there within. That'll be an enormous help. Let's haul these books to the dig site. Oh, I love these wildflowers. Oh, that's so pretty. Tina, you cannot be looking at wildflowers right now. This is going to take 2 quests, 2 whole casts, if I don't get my butt moving. I must abandon my love of flowers and adopt a love of speed. I must away. I know, I'm too busy gaming. I gotta go fast. Must continue this quest. Let's see, it's over here? Oh, what are you doing over here? Weird. Ah, that's what the little diddly dink sound was. Thank you, Snake, for the hot pink dye. Oh. Oh, why does it say, oh no? It says you missed the train. Didn't know the hype train was gonna shame me. But it's complete though. Thank you all so much for your generosity today. And I'm sorry that it told you that we missed it. I'm sorry I didn't do my job of hyping you all up to get aboard the train. That's okay. Our summoner colleagues have arrived with swiftness after I relayed to them our request. It is well to see you've recovered from... Oh, they recovered from their injuries. It's that evil train from the horror games. Do you think that was like that like Charlie Choo Choo one? Summoner job quest, any percent run speedrun. No Ifrit skip. Ooh, the Ifrit skip, as they say. With everyone pitching in, we stand a good chance of finding something useful. Make the kids read these books for me, please. Listen, I don't read. I just draw squiggly lines on my paper. Ah, here's the bugger I was looking for. 'Tis a record from when the military finally caught up with Sari. Says the summoner was found dead, killed by someone, it seems. Then we have proof of the original Sari's demise in the Third Astral Era. Now there remains a question of who or what attacked us in the city. He was probably cloned. It's a Gestalt. A replicant. One of those. My coin is on one of those clone creations. Is there aught more to the story, Lieutenant? Aye, it goes on to describe how the Imperial Army took over Sari's research, lauding his experiments as exceptionally dangerous but ripe with potential applications. I don't know why this little guy's a pirate now. They shifted operations to an artificial island soon after and began practical testing. One cataclysmic accident later, and that was the end of that. A cataclysm? Did they cause the cataclysm? That reminds you, there's a scholar's book that's basically a makeup palette, but there's no equivalent one for summoners. Oh, bunk. Artificial island, you say, right? Just like Seal Rock. Very excited of our encounter with present-day Sari. During this battle, my created simulacrum exhibited an ability to summon multiple Aggies simultaneously, as well as manifest a highly authentic facsimiles of flesh and blood entities. The basis for every one of these unorthodox techniques can be traced back to Master Sari's research into machine-enhanced summoning. I'd say we have enough evidence to support a working theory, then, namely that the Allagan military was using a clone of the deceased Sari to perform hazardous experiments. Thank you for those bits, Just a Game Hero. You know what? That is awful kind of you. I appreciate that. Those bits are gonna get gobbled up by adorable ducks. Have you ever seen ducks eating, like, peas out of a bowl? They go nuts for these things. They're just like... make a mess of it. But they love it for some reason. Like peas in a bowl of water, they just go nuts. On the bright side, Scholar levels with Summoner, so there's no need to grind outside of doing the job quest. Downside, though, is the makeup book is level 90. That's okay. I have my own fun makeup palettes. And hey, how about that? It tells you what kind of badge you earn. I've never seen that in chat before. That's kind of cool. Enjoy your new bit badge. The Allagan military was using a clone of the dead guy to perform the hazardous experiments, tests which explore the feasibility of etherochemically bolster summoning magics. Aha. They must be so chilly in these shirts. Speaking of animals eating stuff, have you seen the video of the tiny rabbit eating strawberries? Cutest thing ever? I may or may not have seen this. Also, stretch reminder. True. It's 9 p.m. So, it is time for me to get up and stretch. I must tell you, though, I've been having some folks come out to give us estimates on, like, how to limb up the trees that we have at the house. And one of the guys was talking about his cats. After we had, you know, finished chatting with him about the trees and stuff, he was like, have you seen this video of this cat moonwalking? It watches Michael Jackson and then it moonwalks. And he went like, classic. It's like, it was just such an interesting behavior. This older gentleman, probably in his 50s or so, going classic to a video of a cat moonwalking, which I'm sure was reversed footage, but still. Alright, I'm gonna run this ad break. In the meantime, I wish I could... Oh my god, that's so cute. I wish I could open this up on stream. Can you put this in the cute animal section of the Discord, Morphinius? That looks so cute. Let me get up and stretch, y'all. This is a good reminder to all of you out there. If you're watching, get a stretch break going. think you posted that video on Discord. Oh, the moonwalking cat video? Is it an old video? He was like, it's the funniest thing I've ever saw. Okay, bud. You'd like to be that kind of older gentleman, right? So cool. He also has a beagle, too. So, I was like, yeah. This was before my dog bit me. Ugh. But, I was saying, like, yeah, we got the dog in my bedroom right now, because otherwise she'll come out and try to eat you. And he was like, yeah, you got a beagle? And I'm like, yeah, I have a beagle, yes. You got me there. He's a beagle through and through. When we get older, we're gonna be that kind of old people, Alex. Won't that be great? It'll be so wild to just exchange memes with people at, like, the old folks' home. It'll be like the episode of The Next Generation where it's just Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra, you know. It's from one of those cute video aggregator accounts, so it might have been recycled, but it's the first we've seen of it. I gotta watch it. He was describing it to me. I should actually watch it. Is it an orange cat? Or is it a tuxedo cat? I can't remember. Because I think he said he had an orange cat. Doing my stretches. That is one of those yeah, orange cats, I tell you, they are wily little creatures then. Stretching. And thank you, Just Game Hero, for reminding me to do the stretch break as well. Let's see. Where's a marching in place? Tina would be the old folks' home happily recounting Temba when the walls fell. And then we'd all going, classic. Exactly. I was trying to not laugh when he said classic because I was thinking of that very same emote that Attribute will use in Discord of the rubber ducky smoking a cigarette saying classic. So good. My ring fit would be proud of me, except for they can be more proud of me if I was actually playing. Alrighty. I feel better now. It's a good stretch break. I hope you all took a little bit of time to get up and stretch. And if you cannot get up, I always recommend a nice hand stretch as well. You know? Keep those fingies functioning. Alrighty. Tab this down a bit more. Sorry about my bangs today. They're very chunky. I didn't get a chance to wash them before the show. Thank you, Morph. I can't wait to see that little bunny rabbit eating stuff. Bunnies are so cute. Speaking of bunnies, Morph, were you here when we saw Usagi Shima? That's a game that's coming to mobile. And it's like, you just hang out with little bunnies on a bunny island. You like give them food and stuff. It looks so freaking cute. So Denise says, when we landed on Seal Rock, we must somehow have awoken the remnants of those experiments. Oh my goodness. Mayhap we solved the mystery of who the attacker was, but now I would know the place where he fled. Would refuge exist for such a being? I know, that game looks so cute. You don't think you caught that one? Oh my gosh, look into it. Usagi Shima. U-S-A-G-I-S-H-I-M-A. Whoa. It's hard to... I do better spelling when I'm typing instead of in my head. From what I can gather, the results of Sari's work were bundled off to some secret laboratory called the Etherochemical Research Facility. That sounds like a place I'm going to. Oh, look at the wince I got. It's like I just saw somebody, like, trap their finger in a drawer and close it. It's like, ugh. Oh, that's gonna hurt. You know this place, miss? Do I hope you look into it more, Phineas. It looks so precious. Oh, it's an Az's Law? If that's where they're keeping Sari's research, then it's possible the clone may have headed there. Our squad will fly back to Seal Rock and make further investigations. The relics of the past may hold some hint we haven't considered yet. So I'm going to Az's Law, huh? Oh, I'm going to Gridania to finish my quest and then head off to Az's Law. I'm glad we get to see Az's Law again. That was a cool place. Be a shame if it was a one-off thing. Whew. It's also nice to get out of these Realm Reborn places, you know. Or was this place Heaven's Ward? I can't remember. Whatever it was. It's nice to have the opportunity to see some old zones. No, this place was definitely Realm Reborn. Yeah, I don't remember the music from Az's Law, but it was no wee wah woo. Is that true, Keen? No, that's not true. You're just making a joke on le and la. This is later a Realm Reborn, right? Az's Law music slaps. I can't wait. I don't remember it at all. Oh yeah, you said I should go check my little Kupo. I will finish this quest and check my Kupo. Sorry that I forgot. I'll open up those mails. Funny enough, you'd think Summoner was one of the few, if only, classes that stayed strictly within a Realm Reborn Heaven's Ward area during their Stormblood classes. Ah! So the rest of you were seeing cool places? I'm stuck going back to Gridania. Sick of Gridania. Alright, Morphinius, enjoy your food. It's one less inventory space being taken up. Hey, I've got tons of space. I received an update from Captain Wolf regarding investigations on Seal Rock. So it seemed that certain of the Allagan Relegants have shown signs of recent activation. The mechanisms were too heavily damaged to offer more in the way of useful information, however. We must brave this Az's Law facility and search for Sari ourselves. Is that what he was hoping for when he said, "I'll be waiting"? It is possible. I did not think the detail important at the time, but the lock engaged by Master Sari Silkrum was not of the strictest tier. Rather, the seal is one which fades upon the sealer's demise. He was goading us into finding... Look how shiny her hair is. It's glossy. He was goading us into finding and defeating him? Another challenge, or is it simply a trap? I'm not fond of rushing to the unknown. Guard yourself for the worst, Kriya, and I will learn the present circumstances of the facility. Let's go to Az's Law. I will get new buttons. Yes! Been waiting for buttons. Finally. It's only going to take one stream. I've learned all there is to be learned about this research facility. The time has come. From what my sister and colleagues have told me, so her sister truly is... yes, Shola, that's right. Okay. Let's go. Let us go. We shall go. We're going now. I'm convinced I'm gonna get this done today. Dragon time! New buttons, new armor. Oh, I didn't talk to the damn Moogle. Heck. Whoa! Wow, teleporting here in first person was a mistake. I should go. I'll be going now. Goodbye. I won't keep you. I should go. Good old Mass Effect I should go compilation. How did you all get here? I had to go, like, befriend a dragon to get here. Did you just teleport? How the heck did you get here? That must have been covered in the dialogue I skipped. Az's Law is even more fantastical than I'd imagined. We mustn't let ourselves get distracted by the scenery. We should fan out and search for a control panel of some description. And then we can use that to plan the simplest route to our objective. Yes. A control panel. Then we plunge ahead, swift and sure, bring an end to this bastard clone. That is my intention. 'Tis important to note, however, that we have yet to determine if our enemy is truly a clone or not. Even an artificial copy would appear as a living, breathing being. The man you fought in the Seal Rock seemed almost otherworldly. Did I drop a few frames? I think I dropped like 14 frames. My apologies. Oh, Az's Law is fine and normal now? After I first came here, several Airbnbs have opened around the place. Oh gosh. They gentrified Az's Law. Oh boy. I should have recognized the signs when I seen them. I'm inclined to agree with you, Imrita, but no matter what he is, we need to slay him to lift Prince Seal. The job remains the same. He's a ghost. A ghost? True enough, then we should focus on finding that terminal. Kriya, if you'd pray search around the base of the Warring Triad statues. Keep your guard up. If Sorry knows we're coming, you may prepare to welcome. The war crimes around, but otherwise it's kind of like Jurassic Park. Oh, it's like a fun place to go with the kids. And get your head bitten off by a T-Rex. I see. Well, that's fun. You suppose that the force field stayed down when we broke it? They could just use an airship? Yeah. It's not a safe place to vacation, but it would be an interesting one. We get to enjoy the music, right? Turn this up so I can enjoy it. Hold on. Is this the banger? This is about to be very loud for me, I think. Oh, it's got a kind of galloping beat. Okay. Is this music? Sorry, I'm always reminded of that kind. I have explored none of this place. Can I fly here? Oh! Yes! I can fly! I'm just cutting through this one. I'm flying out of bounds. Dang it, I'm opening up this whole dang map. Check this out. This is the only area in Heaven's Word that you can fly in. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh, the rest of the places I would have to check out all the little aetherites, right? Heck yeah, that's so cool. I don't know why I immediately assumed I could fly here. I guess I just thought it was a Realm Reborn area. Even though I do remember this was dragon related. I love that there's sort of like a mix of like cathedral pipes and also like digital sound for this. I know, gosh. Must be the smoke cloud, Martin. Look at us go. Oh no, this is gonna last 2 casts if I keep farting around like this. And yet. I'm gonna just head due south. Yes, Midgarsimer was like, I will turn into a motorcycle now so that you can ride me. Okay, bud, if you say so. Is this where I gotta go down? Is this where I gotta go? Is it up or... How do you get in this dang thing? Man, I should not have gone off-road on this thing. I don't know where is the platform to land on. Maybe up here? That's why they call me Tina 2 casts. Because I finished quests that should be done in one in a mere 2 casts. I have a feeling I gotta go up. Maybe. What the heck is the... Where the heck... Where do I mount this thing? How do I get in it? How do I get inside you? Hey, let me in. You are one big ship. Oh, I think I see you now. Yes, flat platforms. Heck yeah. Do not fight me. Don't even try. Wow, cool, like a Medusa head. Alright, which one of you is a control panel? That is not a control panel. That is terrifying. Fire sprites? Ah, this seems to be it, isn't it? Oh, I should get off my dog. Okay, buttons. Nope, nope, nope. Here we are. Oh my gosh, it's the Geth. Listen, Alex. Okay, can we talk about one thing though before I let this poor horse die? I did not realize it at the time, but there was a moment in that cutscene that we experienced last night where our romantic partner admits in Mass Effect 2 that they did not watch the proper videos to find out how an alien-human romance would work. And I am so mad. You didn't figure that out? What are we gonna do? Leave all the research up to myself? Here's the thing. Every time we spoke to that man, he was like, are we sure we should do this thing between you and I don't know if it's gonna work out. Are we crazy for trying this? And then when you say, I still want to bone you, weird alien man, he's like, okay, I'll do my research. big talk and then he doesn't do it. Anyway. So I didn't name the person at least. But big talk for someone who doesn't watch the videos. Could have tried. I predicted you'd be the first to find me. A lesser summoner would have been slain, said Sorry. They seem so gentle with their smile, but, you know. A big smile and the white hair. It's still very Sephiroth to me. Kriya! Sorry's clone. It's here. It's probably a ghost, y'all. Clone. Ah, you seek to explain my existence. An understandable theory, but I'm far more than one of those clumsy creations. You'd best abandon this flawed perception, lest it lead you down a path of failure. I shall await you inside, potential. You will pass my test, your true final challenge, or you will die never knowing what I truly am. Okay, little man, I'll snap you in half like a twig. Good luck. Doll's teeth, he's gone again. Welcome back, Phineas. Yeah, he was calibrating the wrong thing. Did you see that, Kriya? The way he vanished? 'Tis akin to the dismissal of a summoned entity. So you're saying he's some kind of eggy, one what's wearing Sari's face, but how could he look so solid and well alive? With the aid of the computational machine, it would be theoretically possible to reconstruct Aether into a near-perfect replica of Sari's corporeal form. You were summoned using a machine? Correct, Master Sari's research developed mechanical substitutes for grimoires. In fact, the lieutenant is standing up right in front of one. It's so weird when all you can hear is the flapping of the book. Yes, I think so. I think it's exactly like Thal's balls is like hell and Thal's teeth is heck. It's like you catch yourself and you say geez instead because you're like around your very religious aunt. You're like, cheese and rice. My aunt, who watches the Bible channel all the time, you know, and you don't want her to be upset on Easter or whatever, you know. This thing, eh? Looks like one of the big tomoliths on Seal Rock, only they was much bigger. Gods, can the bugger pop up anywhere where there's one of these devices? I think we now safely assume that Sari is the product of enhanced summoning magic. But our answers leave us with yet another question. If Sari is the eggy, then who is the summoner? Even if the grimoire is replaced by a machine, there must still exist one who commands it. You've got to find the master then. If we don't squash the summoner, the bugger will just bring the Sari eggy back again and again and again. Whoever the bugger may be, he or she may be concealed somewhere nearby. An entity will always be summoned within a certain distance of the summoner. Even machine-enhanced techniques cannot circumvent this basic principle. That our antagonist chose not to make an appearance on Seal Rock suggests a reluctance to expose oneself to direct harm. In this location, however, with so many computational devices near at hand, I suspect the foe's art will be significantly bolstered. So the eggy will be even stronger than last time. All the more reason to take down the summoner quickly before we're swamped with ethereal horrors. Well, I've brought a device that should help, an etherometer that I borrowed from my sister Stola. If I can detect the right currents, it should lead us straight to our hidden enemy. Is it Irish? I don't know if I think it's still pirate. I can't do a good Irish. Excellent, Amrita. That may make all the difference. Right, let's be about it then. Summoner Squad, take the van. Take the van? And clear the way forward. You have to laugh out loud at my aunt watching the Bible channel because your mom always tells you and your sisters how when she was a kid and in a foster home, this lady who owned the house would have a preacher over the radio. And when he prayed, they all had to touch the radio? That's very interesting. Martin, you meant to go to bed after the fashion show. Instead, you spent 3 hours making a little glam real quick. I would love to see it though, Martin. We loved your addition to the Birds of a Feather thing, by the way. I loved the weapon you used. It was kind of like bird claws. It was very cool. So you're working on something for today's our theme, which was queer-coded villains. I kept thinking about how the book mimic's mouth works when he closes it. Did the teeth pierce the sheets of paper? I think it retracts. That's my thought, Morphinius. We've been waiting for the chance to prove us. Also, most pirates, Magressa had a little bit of Irish in them anyway. In my headcanon. You focus on finding the summoner, yarr. Ooh, how exciting. Oh my gosh, you've already got it? Now, was it for this week's theme? Or are you just making a cool look just in general? Oh my goodness, a solo duty? Ready for round 2? Heck yeah. Let me just get a sip of water. It's an ethereal entity, Captain Wolf, not a clone. Oh my goodness, then I can download that right now. Let's pop it up on the show. I would love to see it. Okie dokie. So, the show inspired you, so here's a late submission again. Wait. Ooh, these are some good poses. Okay, I'm loving this one. Open this link. We're gonna save this image as... Alright, let me grab this. Add image. Browse here. Be under M. There we go. Oh god, I don't know what I just moved. Thank goodness for Control Z. Okay. So our theme this week was queer-coded villains. Did you make an OC for this one? Or is this a character from media? Yeah, I cast Misdirect. I know, we'll get to this. We'll get to this. We could use a shortened stinger of the fashion show. That would be cool. I should work on that. Is this giving you Zatanna vibes? Wait, isn't Zatanna from like Batman? I'm also loving the second picture too. The hair looks great on you. It's like a little bob cut. Very cute. You just made something up. I love this powerful villainous woman who looks like she just got the good guys. Like, they just fell into her trap. She's like, ah, ha, 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 ha. I'm gonna bring hell down upon you fools. And like the good guys are like crouched nearby, like beaten, bruised, barely able to clutch onto their swords, heaving. And she's like, do you see the power you could have if you embrace the evil one? Martin, I'm afraid you're about to be defeated by the power of friendship, but you look great. You wanted the top armor and the panties. It's a good queer-coded villain look. It's very good. Showing a little leg is very queer-coded. When it comes to villains, at least. Very cool, very powerful. I love it. It's always friendship, right? But then, you know what? I feel like your character in that instance, Martin, might be able to be won over to the side of good, you know? Like the hero extends their hand to you as you're like about to fall from the platform, and the hero like grabs you, and you have either the opportunity to go like and like get pulled back up, or to go, oh no, you'll never get away with this, and then drop, you know? What would your character do in that situation? The hero grabs you, you're on the ledge. Do you release your hand and fall into the pit hoping that the evil one will save you? Or do you get pulled up? Because it could go one of both ways, really. And no, you cannot tug them down into the depths with you. No, well, I guess you could tug them down if you want to. You're going out geese style. Wait, isn't that from one of the fighting games? And didn't that guy come back or something? So you can come back. You fall into the pit, you come back 3 seasons later, more monstrous and more powerful. Very cool. Morphinius, I'll let you pull them down with you. Why not? But then the rest of the heroes are gonna like, oh, we gotta save her! And then the short one grabs on, and then the tall one who is a feud with the short one grabs on, and then like the mid-sized person who's kind of like the mom of the group, he grabs on, and then like, you know, the big one grabs on. And then like, again, the power of friendship saves the day. And you're like, ooh, I would have gotten away with it too. You know. Hello, Goethe, what's going on? Let's defeat this ethereal entity. Let's do it. You're in charge of finding whoever's pulling this imposter story strings. Let's go. You're doing alright, good to hear. Then they all fall. Ahaha, evil master man succeeded. All the heroes vanquished. Wow. But then dun dun. The echo kicks in, and it's like, no, I will not have my champion be torn asunder. And then, like, the Mother Crystal comes in and saves the day. Ah! But you disappear mysteriously, again to be found 3 seasons later. You would get pulled up. See, just game hero. You got that survival instinct. Wonderful. You've done well to make it this far. That's Alpha Node's boots. The summoner has to be around here somewhere. Imrita, use your gadget. I'll buy you some time. That guy's got some wicked crow's feet. Look at that. Wow, they put some texture on his face. We came here to remove the seal you put on Principa. Do as we ask and this can end peacefully. I'm sorry, Captain? I'm afraid I can't do that. To do so would run contrary to the purpose for which I was created. Surely by now you've come to realize my true nature? You are an Eggy in the form of my creator, an existence made possible through the fusion of summoning magic and etherochemical technology. But while Master Sari was the last of the great summoners of Alley, you are not more than elaborate imitation, and you are no match for the summoner who stands before you. Very good, but your conjecture has missed the mark. What I am is a defense mechanism that is capable of self-enhancement in order to combat even greater threats. Shall I phrase this in simpler terms? In the event that I encounter a presence with greater potential than Sari, I'm compelled to harness the potential through main force, and compose its aether into a new guardian entity. You're gonna turn me into one of these little summons? You mean to kill Kriya and make an Eggy of the Warrior of Lights? That is not gonna happen. Have we reached an understanding? A peaceable conclusion to this encounter was never forthcoming. Ah, his reasoning is broken down. Your deeds saved countless lives and will continue to do so. How can one justify killing you, mistress, when you embody the very principles for which summoning magic was invented? You're an egg and it's time to crack. Happy Pride Month! Yay! Imrita, any luck finding the summoner? I've just finished tracing the threads. The camouflage is impressive, but I'm still shocked we missed something of the size. You look up and it's one of those creatures from Yarnum, like the big old nasties. The amygdalas. I am Orb. How observant of you. You uncover Master Summoner Sari's greatest masterpiece, an artificially sentient evocation matrix. Eggy of Warrior of Light would be kind of cool, just summoning me when needed. Orb, haha, like SGDQ. SGDQ. I love this music too. The danger music is great. Oh, another one, but it's pink? That's so cute! The complexity of my design simply cannot be compared to the primitive principles used in Principia's construction. You all should leave. I've got this. Your defeat is inevitable. Basically an Elden Ring mimicked here. Yeah, sounds like it. Tough talk for an aging machine whose logic channels have obviously rusted with disuse. Mistress, might you and your companions dispose of this unsightly and unseemly amalgamation for refuse? The book is hyping me up. I love that. Okay. Okay. Alright, this is worth it now. This is great. Oh, inbound target? Dang, hold on now. Killing these things too quick. Dang, you are so weak! I say that, now it's gonna cook me. Let's go, come on now. Oh, is it not doing damage? Hold on. I haven't killed the other one. Listen, not you. This one. Y'all are so dang slow. Okay, now I can hurt it, right? There we go. Now we're doing something. This track is called Orb Fight, Martin. It only triggers me fight Orb. Ah, we're evoking the other ones, eh? Just get this in right click. Dadgummit. Your power will be mine! I don't think it thinks so, little man. Oh, you're not dead yet. Mated. Okay, we did. This one. Oh, you're making me sick with the bio? I don't know how to cure that. Don't do that. Any of the little guys? Got them. Or fight extended 1 hour. Go to bed to this. Work out to this. Make a PB&J sandwich to this. You know what? I don't know if y'all do summons, but there you go. Crunch! Oh, there's a big boy now. Hold on now. I love the Minotaur. Oh, there it is. And good. This is Play of Today. I don't know what POTD is. Person of the day? Oh, my goodness. I hope somebody knows how to heal on this team. Because I'm going to get my butt beat. Oh, thank God somebody knows how to heal. I didn't use my little, quick thingy. That thing's cooked. Let's get this guy. Grab on. Death Flare. Heck yeah. Palace of the Dead. Interesting. It's like a mystery dungeon minigame. That's fascinating. Oh, I assume I can't attack that thing while that thing's up, yeah? Did you target me? How dare you? FX 1975? That's gotta be a reference to something. This. Oh! Excuse you. There's some aerial blasts going. Dang, this FX is tough. Let me get this little dude out too. I'd like the little boys to be gone because they're kind of annoying. Oh, you're still alive? Dang. That's not gonna last very long. One of these. One of these.
Beasts all over the shop.
Smee! Whoa! Thank you so much, Smee. Jeez. You're giving out 10 subs. Oh! I'm getting grabbed. I'm getting grabbed. Help! Smee, you are far too kind. Thank you so very much. Oh, invalid target. I'm not thinking. I am gonna have to give you some wheel spins and maybe play you a little song on the automaton. I think that's worth it. My best attempt at the Wee Wah Woo song. I'm gonna give it my darndest. It's back to summon it, boys. Daggum. Dang, this is just getting tougher and tougher, huh? Sheesh. Now y'all need to say, yep, now you gotta stay through the fight. I know some of you were thinking of leaving because you're like, oh, this girl's gonna take the damn ever. But you're stuck here now. It's like it's all your dancing modes. I love those dancing modes. Is the last one Spoonies, by the way? So cute. We got another a 1979 dragon. That's a good vintage. Oh, this looks bad. That was looking pretty rough, yeah. Oh my lord. Sheesh. Why not? This music is fun. This song is called He Who Continues the Attack. Fascinating. It's orb time, baby. Cast your orb now. Oh, did I not? Hold on. I didn't summon my guy yet. Exterminate. Very nice. Gosh, I wish I was dealing more damage right now. I hope it doesn't summon anymore. I don't mind if this thing wails on me. As long as I'm able to... Oh, is it something, little guys? I think we could just kind of wail. I think we got this. I may die, though. Depending on what this game really wants out of me. Maybe it wants me to not stand in the pain. I actually don't know how to... No, I don't know. Oh, I might die, actually. I might fail this mission due to my own kind of singular failures. I lost track. Okay, we're ready. Never mind, we're good. Killed the ball, dadgummit. We did it, crew, we won! I never doubted you, mistress. May I suggest we now exit this unpleasant place? I almost kicked the can there. That would have been very bad. Yay! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, we did it! Now, how about a few wheel spins for you, Smee? As thanks. That is not it. That is a gif of a man eating something. Never mind. Here it is. I'm sorry that guy was eating your wheel spins. That guy took those gifted subscriptions and was like, I don't know why I still have that. You are breathtaking, Smee, and also, wow. Wow. I should just change it to say Jennifer Coolidge voice. Wow. Wow. That's more Jennifer Coolidge. But anyway, thank you, Smee. You are too kind. That's me eating all the Oreos. And also, I gotta get you a little wee well woo going. No. It's not very good, but it is wee wow. Can't wait to. Oh, I removed the Jimbo thing before I started the stream today because I was like, I'm gonna accidentally pull up somebody's glam, but instead of pulling up their glam, it's gonna be Jimbo the drag clown. And it's gonna not. Oh! Oh, this person's seen that quest. Good luck and God bless you. Okay. Those gifts you showed up and scared the bejesus out of me. Thank you, Smee, for getting those subs out to Riggs, Omaru, Imaginary Artist, Velveternity, the Frya guy, Minnesota, the whole state. Minnesota? Minnesota's a state, right? Oh, that's a city. Anyway, Wazoo, It's All Gone Wrong, Officer Dank, and Sataja. Right? Where's Minnesota's? Okay. I think it's a state. Oh, you are too sweet, Smee. That is so generous of you. All those folks get a whole month of ad-free viewing and the emotes as well. Shouts to Officer Dank. Maybe an acceptable officer. We'll have to see. A stunning victory, Kriya. We won the day, but Captain Wolf wished to stay behind and conduct a thorough search. I told him it was still too dangerous to wander around alone, but the captain is a stubborn man. Not to worry, though. If aught should happen, we'll soon charge off to fight at his side. Captain Wolf will call us as he needs us. We should be celebrating here. Does this not mean that Prince Seal is now broken? It's mini sodas, of course. Just tiny little sodas. Mistress's success is indeed something to be celebrated. I was not crafted to experience emotion, but I do feel a certain rustle of satisfaction in my pages. Aye, once you've mastered them high and mighty techniques, you'll be stronger than ever. Well, I think I'd rather learn by your example anyway, instead of from the musty scrolls written by some long-dead elegant summoner. It is in the hopes of achieving such an outcome that I awoke from my slumber. The art of the summoning is for the living, as my creator was once fond of declaring. Kriya, Prin, let us say our farewells for the moment. Thank you for your aid, everyone. We could not have done this without you. Now, get off my ship. Oh my gosh, you got a little peek under there. That's why she has to wear the safety underwear and whatnot. Because you do get a little peek around those plates, huh? You think the Mall of America's in Minnesota? You may be right about that. Now, where did... Gridania again? Why do I, a summoner, have to go to Gridania? Explain it to me. At least the musical school up there. It's just always Gridania, I tell you. Like, isn't the Summoners Guild in, like, Limsa? I'd rather be in Limsa. But that on a bumper sticker. I'd rather be in Limsa right now. Or actually, I'd rather be in a place that allows me to ride my chocobo. But if not, then Limsa. At least there's folks in cute outfits doing weird stuff in Limsa. It's always like a weird party going on, people dancing in unison. Gridania's full of folks who just want to get out of Gridania. But that's okay, I'm getting my button now. Well, Smee, I don't know about that one. This is for pirates, warriors, rogues, and a casting class who summons tiny cats with math. Riots? Just like pirates would do. Welcome back, Kriya. You were only meant to face 3 challenges. We ended up chasing your prize into the heavens themselves. An unexpected development which you handled with exceptional grace, mistress. And now, at long last, I can bequeath to you the highest secrets of summoning. Pray step forward. It just, like, bites me in the leg. I was a mimic the whole time! Got it. I understand now. I love it when the kitty cats get excited and they do that little leg thing. Precious. That's true. Imrita lives in Gridania. The Scholar Quest is also in Gridania. Ugh. Why can't she move? Oh, thank God, Macressa. The best part of this new button is that it replaces one of your old buttons so you don't have to change anything. I don't have to find a new position. What a momentous occasion! The wisdom of Aleg's last master summoner is yours. Ere you depart to explore your newfound powers, however, Captain Wolf has a report for us to explain much of what happened on Azislav. Well, I wanted to make sure the machine was truly undone. After poking around, I found a number of soul crystals. According to Principia, they belong to Sari's disciples. Oh, that's right. He did give crystals to his disciples. They did mention that earlier. Captain also unearthed a tombstone containing undoctored records of the aged. So it seemed that following the murder of his students, Sari became increasingly bitter. He began to doubt that the future could be safely entrusted to the capricious whims of mortals. Instead, he explored other methods by which generations might be safeguarded from the threat of primals, and committed himself to etherochemical research. As you may have surmised, the evocation matrix was the end result of Master Sari's toil. Drawing on its embedded soul crystals and unrivaled computational power, this terrible invention was capable of manifesting a veritable host of ethereal avatars. Once he was satisfied with his work, Sari commanded the machine to act as civilization's mightiest guardian, and then he unalived himself. His ethereal essence was absorbed, and a formidable Eggy was added to his invention's arsenal. So now you know the truth of it. What a price to pay to ensure that the art of summoning has survived into the morrow. After failing to protect his disciples, I wonder if he meant to preserve their soul crystals in their stead. Even if that were his intention, he chose the wrong way to achieve it. Prin here is the embodiment of the hopeful ideals of Sari's younger self. The murderous machine of his latter years is a product of frustration and anger and grief. Look at the beautiful glow upon Principia. This is great. It's so warm. But what shall we do with these crystals? We cannot risk them falling into the hands of another villain like Tristan. Feed them to the book. Oh, literally! If you wish, I could swallow the crystals and hold them safe until another era has need of them. My enchantments would ensure they only pass on to the hands of the worthy. Swallow, you mean to eat them? Fear not, Captain. I have no digestive tract of which to speak, and now that I have instructed the mistress in the wisdoms of Aleg, this task shall be the last I perform ere I return to slumber. Wait, so this is farewell? Correct. Or mayhap more appropriately, good night. As a familiar, I was not impelled to experience loneliness. I was, however, written with the knowledge it is best to not draw out the parting of ways with needless sentimentality. No tears for you then, Apron. Summoning magic was created to combat the threat of the primals. The ideal world is one in which I never need to be awakened again. Wield the art well, mistress. I'll kill every primal. Got it. Oh, it's gone. He shut real quick. Like that. Out like a light. I wish I could go to bed that quick. Off to Dreamland then. I suppose Prin's purpose is served, and that's the same as happiness to a familiar. Speaking of serving one's purpose, I think it's time I took my leave. The task of the morrow beckon to us all. Let us do what we may, so that Prin may rest peacefully for many years to come. Is he waving bye to the book, or to Imrita? Bye. I wish it showed like a little transparent version of Principia, like watching over us. That'd be fun. Nothing is more important than nap time, right? We got an attire. Summon Bahamut. Enter the Dreadworm trance. I don't know. Demi Bahamut will execute Worm Wave automatically. Can I? Is this a new button? Is this my new button? And then enhanced Dreadworm trance. Fascinating. Imagine if I declined. I really thought about it. I would have thrown up. I would have done the rest offline, to be honest. So I do got a new button. Jolly Rancher obtains. This concludes the summoner's quest for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must meet the following requirements. Kill the final boss. A Shadowbringers must be registered. You must have completed the main story quests. Really? You must complete all of Shadowbringers? You must complete the role quest at Tearful Reunion. You gotta beat all of Stormbringers? Wait, Stormblood? Shadowbringers? Damn, I don't know. My trance gauge is expanded. Okay. Upon learning the enhanced Dreadworm trance, it's possible to summon Demi Bahamut to your side. Summoning Demi Bahamut also grants you Ruby Arcanum, Topaz Arcanum, and Emerald Arcanum. The trance gauge will indicate Demi Bahamut's time remaining, during which Ruin 3 will be upgraded to Astral Impulse. Outburst is Astral Flare, and Astral Flow is Death Flare. With each summon, when called forth, will tap into the respective Arcanum, granting you stacks of an elemental achievement indicated on the gauge. Energy drain fills the gauge. Yes. Okay. Fascinating. Oh, wait a minute. Enkindle Bahamut is my new one, because this is Summon Bahamut. This is certainly a different color. Then where do you think they put the other one? Oh, God almighty. It's over here? Criminy. I gotta put it on this one. I don't know how to edit stuff for that one. Dang gummit. Ah, shucks. I gotta put it on a better bar. Alright. Let's do some... Somebody's crafting right next to me, aren't you? What are you doing, bunny? Vibing? Good luck. Get as far away from here as we can. Summon Bahamut replaces the Dreadworm trance, and then I get Enkindle Bahamut. So let's find out how to add this, shall we? Crap, I don't know where these bars exist. Some of these is my bars that I have. Which one? How do I edit my little special bar that I get when I do this? It's in actions and traits. This is true, but how do I edit this one? Oh, touch the touchpad. Got it. No. I am mashing that touchpad. Let's you select a skill and move around. So you think. Oh, R2 or L2. I always get that wrong. Okay. How about you select a skill and then move it around? Are you sure it's not the stick button? Select and share. That one might be it. Hold up, but hold on now. I would like to get to the other bar though. Select the slot to edit. Well, it certainly won't be this one. We might have an issue. Oh, this is my guy, right? It's the R2 of it all, isn't it? Okay. Okay, so I should just edit R2 because that's how I. Okay, exit this. Okay. This is just my R2 button. This is on slot 2, isn't it? Okay. So what I need to do is stay on R2, and then actions and traits. Find the ensorcelry. Okay, that sounds cool, but it's not it. I need to enkindle. Enkindle Bahamut. Okay. We're gonna get rid of Adel. Alright, now. Ta-da! Thank you, Alex. I'm sorry that I forget how to do this every time I do this. I only do it once every like 10 levels, you know. We did it! We got through the difficulty together. You, me, and Millionth Ironheart. Who is this lady? The name's Ironheart, Millionth Ironheart. Don't mean to brag, but I come from a line of renowned explorers. My ancestors strode into the unknown that they might commit to parchment, the lay of the land, the curve of the shores are all mankind. How about that? My grandpa Rodard made the map of Eorzea. How about that? Who would have thought? Thanks, Millionth Ironheart. I think we saw Nedrick Ironheart at like the Waking Sands or something. Oh no, I'm sorry that all I did was panic and say, Alex, help! Help! That's honestly, it's bad behavior that I get from my mom. Whenever she comes in after like getting the groceries, she walks in the front door and instead of saying, hey, is anyone available to help me? She goes, help, help, help! And it's like, are you hurt? Is everything okay? I am gonna wrap it up for the evening here.